Testing. Testing, 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 testing.
Amber. Jim. Microphone doesn't work. Sorry, guys. I could probably do it with just my voice if you want me to for this one. You want me to do that?
Hello, this is Will Carlin. Welcome to the 2024 David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Tournament. This is the quarterfinal action, and we've got two teams that have a lot of different rooting interests here. So the team in the black are two Australians. They are both ranked number 12 in the world. The lefty, who's on the left wall, is Ryan Cuskelly. And his partner on the right wall, the tall guy who's about to hit the ball now, is Cameron Pilley. And on their opponents in the white are Adam Buse, who's on the left wall. He's a former pro here at the Heights Casino. And Greg MacArthur, who is his partner, who's playing the right wall. And they are crowd favorites, probably because Adam Buse has been here for a while, and this match is just getting underway. Cameron Pilley and Ryan Caskelli got here with a 3-love victory over Ricardo Lopez and Toos Vanderpool. They won 15-6, 15-9, 15-5. And Adam Hughes and Greg MacArthur actually got here without having played a point yet in this tournament. This is their first match. They were slated to play a 3-4 seed of John Russell and Matthew Henderson, and they unfortunately had a default yesterday to Adam and Greg. So that match is unplayed. There were only 3 matches yesterday instead of 4 here at the casino. And so this is their first time actually getting to hit and play real points on this court. And at a luncheon today, I asked them about that a little bit, and they said, they were looking forward to yesterday's match. They're happy to get the win, obviously to be here for all sorts of prize money and points reasons, but anyone who's gotten to this level likes to play the game. So they're hoping to play and get everywhere here. So I think players aren't ready quite yet, and now both Greg and Cameron are capable of hitting the ball very hard.
Coming in, 4-2.
This goes 4-2 right now for the team in white. That's good because they've gotten off to a nice start with something they were nervous about. Oh, there's an attempted Philadelphia by Cameron. You can see he does like to blast it. But one thing that Cameron and Ryan have really done is they've really gotten to understand doubles even better and better. They're obviously amazing singles players. And I'll tell you a little bit about their singles careers in a moment, but in doubles they've been getting better sort of year by year as they've been going along, and it's starting to really show in the way they play as well. Ryan was in the top 20 for 45 out of 46 months between 2015 and 2020. He got to number 9 in the world. He was the world doubles champion with Cameron in softball doubles, and he won 2 Australian national titles. Cameron was ranked as high as number 11, 13-time tour titles, 29 tour finalist. Still the holder of the world record for the fastest hit squash ball. He has 3 Commonwealth gold medals in doubles and mixed doubles, where he also has a world title. And he's married to a former pro named Lena Hansen, and they have a daughter and a son. And they are a quite cute squash couple with their children. They pose on Instagram for Halloween costumes and the like. It's very adorable. And he's now a pro at the Appomattox Club. Right. Now that's a great shot, a great get by MacArthur with a great response.
7-3.
Nice shot by Ryan.
Coming in, 4-7.
That situation,
Yes, sir.
I think they may have been no rep there. Fast-paced point all around here. Notice on the left wall what they're really trying to do is both trying to stay in front. They're having a little bit of a battle. It's not too vigorous in terms of contact yet, but they are both definitely trying to hold that front position. That one out on the back wall.
Second 7, 4-8. He's outside.
Oh, nice Philadelphia there. All court point here. There's the change of pace going on.
Coming in, 9-4.
So I'd like to welcome as a guest commentator, he's also the #1 seed here, the head pro here. And we just lost visual. There we go, we're back. Sorry, I was introducing my co-commentator who is the #1 seed here, the head pro at the Heights Casino, and recently #1 player on the SDA Tour, Jim Bamber.
Thank you, Will.
Welcome, Jim.
Thank you.
I think the score is 10-4 now. I think if I have it correct. It's the first game. And as you know, Adam and Greg did not get to play a match before this.
Right.
So tell me, is that an advantage or a disadvantage for them?
I mean, Greg's first appearance this season was at his home tournament at Sleepy Hollow,
Yeah.
where he played with his good friend and good player John Roberts. This is much higher stakes, but Greg MacArthur is, I would say, even without him playing right now, could be the best right water in the game. So it is great to see him back here playing. I think the fact that they didn't play yesterday, I believe it was yesterday. So the fact that they haven't played, that's only going to suit Greg. I mean, look, he's straight back. The previous point winning that, backhand volley drop. He looks sharp as ever. I think this is going to be very interesting today.
So you say that you think Greg may be the best right wall player in the game right now?
I mean, talent-wise.
Yep.
Talent-wise, I mean, he hasn't been playing. He looks in good shape. I have just so much respect for him. So I think him on his day, we'll see how the physicality goes without him being playing. So, good reactions from Buse. Not much strings involved, but
look what Cameron was like. Close your eyes, hit it.
Yeah, that's home court for Buse.
It's kind of what it looked like.
I mean, what a beautiful start. Looks like Pulikas is trying to really put some heat into Buse, but I tell you, Buse is pretty much a very solid backboard. Nothing really gets by him.
And he stands so far up, he really likes to try to hold that front position, even if it means it's all reflexes. And he and Ryan have been doing, in the first part of this game, they were having a little bit of a battle for who was going to be in front or on left wall.
See how far up he is. And see, I want to see Buse do a lot more of that. Because Buse can sometimes fall into the trap of just bashing those cross guards.
Yeah.
And it looks like he was willing to take in that cross guard job. But good whip there from Piscatella Greg just off his wall. Oh. Be careful with that. Greg's really got to make sure he puts in that short ball.
That's the second time that Cameron's gone for that Philly.
Oh, good nice.
Wow, look at that, nice shot. Okay, mounting a little bit of a comeback here. It's been mostly one-way traffic here for Buse and MacArthur. They got a really nice start, which is, of course, exactly what they wanted after not having played any matches yet.
That'll definitely settle some nerves for Greg, because, you know, without him playing, I mean, he can always come right back into this level, but it definitely helps just knowing you getting the first lead helps.
Yeah.
Buse is straightening that ball really well on his forehand. Really nice. JR-esque. Opening was there. That's something on this court. It plays very fast, and you know, if Pili's using his heat from the back, Buse read it well, and you know, that counter opportunity was right there. And if he gets it in, you know, the court's moving so fast, I don't think Cameron's going to get there in time. So if you take that risk, and it paid off there for Pili, that's it.
Is one of the reasons that this court, I believe one of the reasons this court plays so fast is, you probably know the history, but it was dug out of basically what turned out to be, granite, I believe is what it was, when it was first dug out in the 1930s. And so behind the walls is actually stone,
right,
of where it was brought out. And I've heard it postulated before that because of that, because there's really no cushioning, just right onto hard, that the balls play harder, and thus it moves faster. You concur with that?
Yes. And I also think it was mentioned earlier in the press conference, you know, it just adds so much when we have a packed crowd from the first match of the whole event, and even now just after lunch. There's a lot of bodies here, a lot of excited fans. So the energy and the heat in this room it definitely plays into the factor of how the court plays.
Now, what was an 8-point lead is now shrunk to 2 points. It was 11-3 at one point. It's now 12-9. So Caskelli and Pili are not going down in this game easily without a fight.
Ooh. Heat from Buse. Yeah, Black seems to be in control here. Ooh. Including a stroke.
Yeah, I think so too. Cameron's racket wasn't really ready, but had it been, it could have been a stroke.
Really nice angle here.
Nice movement.
Got out of the way. See, I like that from Buse. It wasn't perfect, but oh wow. I do think he has to try and move it around a little bit.
That was the reverse corner you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good rally, boys.
Nice rally. Too bad it ended in the lap.
Yeah, coming up to the business end here. Let's see if Buse MacArthur can get a point here. It could be done. As you know, doubles is all momentum based, so Black have that right now. not want to give Billy that big forehand.
He's been looking for the opportunity to crank up the pace.
Yeah.
But that used to be his main weapon, and he's now definitely got more weapons.
Yep.
But he's looking to slam it right now.
What do you think here?
I think that could have been a stroke.
It was definitely mishit.
Problem is, it's so much back at himself, and there's really not much place for the ball to go other than to his back. So
Yeah, that three-wall reverse from Cuscali wasn't his best, but you know what? It popped out so far that the ball ran away from Buse.
yeah.
He's got this nice dying length on Buse, and they're getting a lot of openings here.
Ooh. It's a good shot by a good angle on.
I think the old school. They would just hit that.
Yeah, they would have hit it for sure. There was actually a little. I mean, he was doing it for safety reasons, but
Yeah, Greg's not the type of guy.
Cameron actually cleared pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, Greg. Good shot. All right. Well, it's even.
I can't believe it. After 11-3 lead, now 12 all.
Such a nice angle. Oh, let ball.
That was back. Yeah.
I believe it is 12.
Is it 12-11? In singles, that would be a stroke because he's interfering with his backswing because he's attempting to do it. But in doubles, the reason it's not is because there are other people on the court, so it's not a guaranteed winning shot at all. It's just interference with the shot.
Boys, the boys in black have just been stood on the red line for the last few minutes. So I think White need to start moving them a little bit more.
Boy, it's hard, isn't it, when you have a big lead and you just see it evaporate and you feel like you can't. You just need to get a point or two just to get the momentum back, and they haven't been able to do it.
I'll tell you what, White need the first game.
Because they had a big lead, or just in general, you think here?
Into the corner, that's what they say.
God, look at that. That's a good shot.
Missed reverse.
Oh, he missed it.
Missed reverse
Oh, he
winner.
missed it.
That's the best ones.
Oh, boy.
But
That was a great shot.
G-Mac. Yeah, the crowd are behind the boys in white here.
Yeah, I talked about that at the beginning, especially I think with Adam having been a pro here. When and if you decide to leave here, when you come back, you'll get a similar reception.
Hopefully.
Heights Casino, no, the Heights Casino loves their past pros.
All right, so 14-13.
14-12, game
14-12, I guess they're going to like that.
14-13, sorry.
14-13 is what they're saying.
Yeah, it is 14-13.
And 14-13, game point.
All right, prediction.
Well, I'll go with you. I think I'd like to see a good match, so I'm going to pick White to win this game.
I think MacArthur, forehand winner.
Oh, I like that. Very specific prediction.
Oh.
Oof.
Great get views.
Black is definitely pounding at him.
Yeah. Pretty solid. Slightly overhit there. That's trouble. That is trouble.
He got it back.
Great get.
Just barely.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Just down. Great width. Great, a little bit off his wall. Went to go cover views. It looked like that first step. Stay on the wall, no matter what. Okay.
All right, here it is. First game, down to the wire. 14 all. Oh!
Greg MacArthur, forehand
With a forehand winner. That was just exactly. You were a point off, but you got the situation exactly right.
I do think it hit that back wall door, that nick, right? It was a perfect cross-court width.
Love that. All right, so you said that they had to win the first game. They did. Now, what do you think the chances are going into this match? Do they now become a favorite, or have they just evened it to 50-50?
Some people might have even said it wasn't a necessarily Cuspilli with the big favourites at the start. I mean, maybe that's just me being biased on Greg MacArthur, but I really think the players that have been on tour, they know how good Greg can be, and he's a bit of a wild card. So Buse is always going to be solid. Cuspilli are obviously one of the toughest teams to play right now. But yeah, I mean, you could say it's 50-50 here.
50-50.
I would say. I don't want to get my prediction.
You are still playing in the tournament. Let's remind everybody.
If I talk, I'll get in trouble. So I'll just.
And it's great that you're here, also because you're playing a little bit later today, and not everyone would want to do commentary before they have to play. So appreciate you being here.
Yes, of course.
And just you referred back to it a little while ago about the luncheon today, but not everyone who's watching may know about it. So
Right.
During this tournament, at some point, usually before the quarterfinals, on the Friday before the weekend, there is a Johnson luncheon. And it's really usually a celebration of just getting people, the fans, the patrons together with some players who are invited. And it's just a nice luncheon that people look forward to all year long. But this year there are some added features. First, it's worth mentioning that we had a nice, I don't know what I would call it, a nice memorial for Will Hartigan, who I think most fans who are watching this know Will Hartigan is a great player. He was a great college player. He played on the SDA Tour.
Right.
And a really positive personality, and he unfortunately died just a little over a month ago. And so we had a nice little memory of him. And then we got into a press conference, as you called it, which was really...
something new for the tour.
It was new. It was fun. I think there were 10 players who actually were on the lineup there, including you.
Right.
And I was the MC, so I was asking questions, and you had told me to try and make it a little humorous, and so the players were not forewarned, and they picked up on it very well, and they really were the stars of the show.
Right. A lot of times, and that's the beauty of this tour. There are so many fantastic personalities and great people, and it's tough to, bring it out of them when you're just having conversations after the match, saying good match. It's tough to see the true them. But when we were all there together, all having lunch, and had a couple of questions you teed up for us to, let the personalities shine. It was fantastic. Everyone was hilarious.
And just a comment here, that first point, right, with a nice winning shot by Greg, and they're picking right back up, and there's an error by... So I know that we say Cuskelly and Pilley, super tough. They were great singles players. They've been a good doubles team that's gotten better over the years. But they could be in a little bit of trouble here if they don't...
Absolutely.
They don't want to find themselves going down 1-love and then way down in this game.
Yep. No, absolutely. I mean, if I was black, I would definitely be keeping it off Greg's forehand. You can put it onto his backhand. It's a little bit safer, but anything mid-range here, Greg's going to try to do something with it, and he's just dangerous. And Busey's playing solid. What would your suggestions be to black here?
I would be trying to get it over Bue's head into that back corner.
Right.
And I really think that sometimes teams get so focused on hitting it hard, but sometimes the way to get it is just you got to get into that back corner somewhere. Right now he's standing up there and volleying really nicely.
Right.
You get it over his head, and all of a sudden you make Greg have to cover back there.
Right.
What do you think of my strategy, Mr. Number One in the world?
Ooh, almost got him in the leg there. Great shot from Greg.
Nice shot.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
There's the forehand that you were talking about right there.
Right. I think Black's playing into Buse's strengths here. They're trying to hit it through him, and
Yep.
he's so solid. So I would I would definitely slow it down a little bit.
Yep.
And just really try and work views. Even if you put in, make this one a 20, 30-minute game even. That's your mentality. And we're just going to put a lot of, time into views and just get him tired. Same for Greg. He hasn't played a serious high-intensity match for a long time. So let's go play for 30 minutes and make these points long and not try and hit through them. Oh, nice tweener from Buse. This is just going to be 20 minutes this next game, minimum. And you're going to just keep doing that. Get Busey doing those movements for the next good while. And then you can reassess. There might be some holes. But that's... Oh, great hands.
That was really a nice pickup.
Get it! Oh, good spot.
Okay. Well, that was a long point.
It's
So
tough,
to your
tough to win
strategy,
a point there.
that was a long point. And the thing I like about what you said is that Ryan and Cameron are certainly fit.
Yes.
And they're probably going to wind up, they're probably one of the fitter teams as a team. Probably aren't that many that would be fitter. And especially Greg hasn't played a lot lately.
Right.
His fitness, while still could be good, but if there's something about playing a tournament that makes it different.
Absolutely. Oh, great shot. Great hands from Kusk. Tricky bounce.
There's a
from the
lob.
spin.
Well, they're going with your strategy of definitely playing Adam. They're just, what would you say, 80% of the balls are on the left wall right now?
But I think that's the sign of a good team. You have to have a strategy and you have to stick to it. Not for 80%, not 90%. You got to just be very clinical if you want to beat these tough teams. Oh, the patience from White.
Well, despite these longer points, Hughes and MacArthur are hanging in here.
There's the beam, huh? We've made some custom beers for this tournament here. One of them is the 1938 lager.
Yeah.
One of them is called the Beam.
I think, isn't there an adjective before it?
There might be.
The bleeping beam.
And then the Hardball Double IPA.
Yeah.
So everyone's enjoying it. When the players end up inevitably hitting that beam, just like Greg did.
Yeah.
We should get a crowd cam for tomorrow and make sure we...
Everybody's having a drink. It's sort of like watching a TV show where they have some trope, and every time the trope occurs, you take a drink.
Right. We like to have fun, so.
Yeah. Well, that lunch was great that you organized today. I think people really had a good time. People were laughing, and even though there were some serious moments, that also was nice.
Right. The membership here is special. And the club just really gets behind all the players here, and they want to just make it such a good time for everyone. It's not, hey, when's the first match? Everyone from Tuesday 4 p.m. is here. You don't really see much like it.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Well, there's something about New York crowds because even on the Pro Tour, the Tournament of Champions, same thing. It's one of the few tournaments that's sort of sold out from the first round on.
Right.
New Yorkers love their squash, and they're pretty dedicated. And when top players come, they want to see it.
All right, I do appreciate you comparing us to the TOC. That's quite a statement. So.
Oh no, I think there's a lot of similarities there. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, could you do that?
What?
Backhand reverse post to warm up the ball.
I definitely was good at the crisscross volleys.
Right.
I don't know if I could do just backhands.
That's something on the doubles tour that
standard
that the top PSA, the top SDA boys do. It's an easy way to warm it up.
Well, I was a solid doubles player. On a national level, I was pretty good. Made it to the semifinals of the men's a few times in doubles and won a couple of mixed doubles titles.
You want to shout out your semi-final partner?
It was a guy named Jay Humans.
Okay. Shout out to Jay.
Jay Humans, yeah. Jay was. Our partnership didn't last that long because he was just all or nothing, and he liked to do that, and I wanted to last, and basic bottom line was he was the decider.
Yeah.
If he was on, we won, and if he wasn't, we lost.
There's a player on tour that reminds that plays that way. Very, very, very good.
I was of no consequence really on those. So, but the thing that I played left wall,
right,
and my backhand is solid, but
ooh, what a shot
playing against these kind of guys or you, where you can really hit it hard. I just on the doubles tour, we had a couple of good wins, but I wasn't ever going to challenge for any titles.
Yeah, I mean, it just showed there that, just talking about just being tough to handle that pace. I mean, once you get the height and the pace right on this court, and that ball just flies through that you just showed.
Yep.
That's why this court plays so well. You can put it in short, but you can also let it rip. After the sportsmanship award there. Go down.
Yep. They've got a nice lead early in the second. Let's just remind everybody that they were up 11-3 in the first game, and it wound up being 15-14. So
great spot there. I like that spot. Just tucking up Beasley there. Beasley might have to play some mind games and creep back on a few of those. Because if he stays so far committed and they get used to that, they're going to realize that spot and then really, really make it uncomfortable for him. So it's good for Beasley to just have one or two where they just move around. Really nice whip from there. The bad cross-court neck ends up in the head.
oh wow!
See, that's the Greg MacArthur, right?
Look at that. He's slightly behind him too. Just beautiful volley 3-ball. Wow! Just rolled it right out.
That's what I'm talking about. Wild card.
Good coverage by Pilley to get that reverse.
What's he gonna do? Just lift Greg. Yeah. Ooh, just takes it in so well. Oh, get it! Yeah.
Nice coverage.
That's a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Don't wait, don't hold, just get on it.
You had Adam caught in the back too. Wow, that's a great shot with the backhand.
Greg MacArthur, there
Backhand. Off the back wall. Wow. Nice shot.
Yeah. People who bought this team or people that are liking this team, it's
oh, well, yeah.
good spot. Kaska's got to stay up there. You see how he's just stepping back?
It's so unusual for him too because he really likes to. That's one thing he was known in singles for, was really trying to hold that front position.
And this is the thing that we even spoke about in the press conference, the transition from singles to doubles. Almost. It's a lovely shot there, good spin. The transition is tough.
Yeah.
And I'd say they're the best singles players on the tour right now. Maybe Sam Khalifa. I think that these guys are tough. But there's a few doubles positionings, a few double shots that they can maybe add. Probably my least favorite team to play on tour.
Is that right?
Yeah, they're just so good. And they just have so much more room to grow
Yeah.
as doubles goes. Oh, good angle
Wow,
again.
that's a great shot.
Adam Hughes.
All right, 11-5. 11 is where they got stuck last time in last game. And let's see how if they can first get to 12 quickly and then close out the game. If they're 2-love up, this is going to be a big hill for Cuskelly and Puli to climb. They are certainly fit enough to do it.
Yeah.
But when you've got Greg and Adam feeling confident.
Ooh, on the back.
Oh,
Oh,
that
good.
is a wind-up. Jeez, did you see that wind-up?
Mikey Ferreira-esque almost.
Yeah, exactly. It really was. Almost with two hands.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's a good volley. Look at that lob, volley lob.
Greg
Beautiful
MacArthur,
shot.
one more.
Second backhand drop off the back wall winner. Woo!
So you hear the crowd, they're loving it,
Yeah.
and rightly so.
So they didn't get stuck at 11. They made it to 12. I have a feeling this one's going their way.
Oof. Put it in. Oof. Head's gone.
13. I think Cuskelly and Puli are.
In the game here.
Yep. I mean, they'll still play tough points because that's just their nature.
Oh,
Wow.
brave half cross from Greg.
It was. He sort of stopped right in the middle.
It's the worst time when you get halfway. You're like, oh, I've messed up.
He gave Cameron a big smile for stopping there because he knew. Cuskelly is really. It's interesting. We talked about playing a lot to Adam, but Adam's actually held up.
That's the thing. That's what he can do. So at the start, he is going to get everything back. He's going to be solid, positionally great. He's going to hit some angles, but the winners are going to be that, right? I mean, Greg's just another level, right? His racket skills, his awareness of the game. You know, and this is what I want the Aussies. The Aussies need to have some of these type of shots added to their game.
Yeah.
I promise you, racket skill-wise, they can do it. It's just, you know, understanding the positions and seeing where it is. But there, Greg MacArthur showed his experience, showing how good he is.
15-5. That's so now, okay, we said after they were up 1-love, you said you thought about 50-50 at that point. 2-love, I got to be thinking you're thinking a big percentage now, like 80%?
Yeah, I would say so.
80%.
This, I think, the black, look, they need to make this tough and long. You know, I don't
That's what you
think-
said after last game, and it looked like they tried to do it for a couple points, but they couldn't hang with it.
yeah.
Is that just mental framework, or is it that
I think-
Greg and Adam knew what they were doing and were able to counter it?
They've just got to hold their position. They've got to stay strong. Keep, maybe even slow it down. Just stop putting the ball on Greg's strings. He's too good.
I mean, for a while there, as we said, 80% of the balls were going to Adam. But
Yeah.
definitely toward the end of that game, Greg got his racket on more balls.
Right. But I mean, but that's the thing. 80% is not good enough.
I know.
It has to
That's
be.
what you said. You said it then, too. You said it when I first said it.
So, we'll
But what was
see.
interesting was that Adam stayed tough.
Right.
And then Cuskelly and Pili broke that down a little bit. I think maybe because they weren't seeing the hole. They weren't seeing the immediate payoff. And all of a sudden, Greg got more balls, and boom,
Yeah.
Greg was just ending points.
Yeah.
Volley, 3-wall, 2 backhand drop,
Right.
shot winners. I mean, just like,
I mean, I think he had a leg up on one of those little backhand drops. He's just
Yeah.
hitting with style. He's feeling confident out there.
it's great.
I mean,
he
any right waller, you know, just if you're trying to model yourself after a player, you know, Greg's positioning, his just the angles he comes up with. He has power.
well, he's also got something that some of us don't, which is called height,
Yeah.
because he's a big boy.
Yep.
Um,
And that swing's big. Look at that. So when you do want to step into it, he's got a lot of wingspan to
Yep.
generate some good heat from.
all right, so the big question now of this game is one simple one. Can Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pili find a way back into this match? That's the question.
I might have to go get the unofficial guide for us to look at some of those comments that were made about them.
These first 3 points are going to be very interesting to see whether Cameron and Ryan have any sort of new strategy or whether they're just hoping to do the same.
I love that. I don't know if that was up, but that's exactly what I love from QZ. I think, for me, my first experience of seeing someone really effectively do that to my team, JR, he just turns on that forehand and just hits so many forehands, and if you don't cross, you get stuck. That angle is just always there.
So just to be clear, what you're talking about is for the person on the left wall who's a righty, that they actually turn around and hit a forehand.
Yes.
Almost a reverse corner. But it's to the opposite corner. It should be a roll corner, but it's across the court.
Right. You hit into the right side wall.
Yeah.
Into the front wall. And from there...
And what you're doing is you're pinning people back because you're now taking on your forehand. They can't cheat up in a way.
Right. And once you've done that a few times, you can start setting traps and using a hold and pushing it straight. You can hit the same angle as the one before where it goes side wall, front wall, but you do that as high as you can on the wall and shoot it back around to the door. There's just a lot of beautiful angles and chance to get creative instead of just hitting the routine backhand. So
love that. That's great. It's good for.
Oh, Adam Buse.
Look at that too. Just almost behind his head. Well, you can see the point. It looks like Team in Black has taken a little bit of your advice. They're trying to play longer points. But I feel like they're the ones getting pushed around a little bit here.
Use another good angle. But again, look at that. Why is Adam volleying on the red line? That was a lob. I guess, look, slightly underhit, mishit it, didn't get it right. But that's the discipline you have to play with. You have to make sure. I mean, I don't necessarily like that as much because that's getting back onto good cross there by Tusk. It's going, that high wide one is just going back to McCarthy's backhand and giving him an opportunity to stay hot, stay in the game. You gotta start icing it a little bit. Just lob Buse.
I believe that was my strategy in the
Look,
last game.
don't hit it through him. He's a backboard. Come on.
Good question.
You should have spoke to him between games. You should have been in the Aussies corner.
Well, I think as commentator, I'm not supposed to do that kind of thing. You could have done it. I mean, you're competing against him, so who would say you have a favorite?
I mean, what do you think was the chat then? 2 love down, 4 love down as the Aussies. Totally wouldn't expect that, right? What do you say in that moment? I've been there so many times when things are not going your way and you think, all right, let's try this tactic, let's try that tactic, and it's really tough to get out of this, to shift the momentum.
Especially with 2 people, like, if you're a solo act, it can sometimes be you're never going to get yourself right in a particular match, or you can turn it around almost on a dime. Right. With 2 people, the good news is that if you do turn around, that combined momentum can actually be amazing. But it can be hard to get that momentum turned.
Just for the crowd there, they did hit the beam.
Oh, yeah. So just so everybody watching, I think most of you, I'm sure, know by now, we're at the Heights Casino in Brooklyn. And the Heights Casino is a great court. It was built in the 1930s. But it does have 2 structural beams, one of which does not really come into play very much, very near the front wall, and one about halfway back, which comes into play a surprising amount, both on serves and lobs. and it's known as the dreaded beam or other expletives before beam. But it comes into play a surprising amount in these pro tournaments. But it's just part of the court, and I think everybody accepts it, and there's even a sort of rueful, almost acknowledgement with a little bit of a sad smile when you hit it, because you know that it's there and everybody knows it's there. Nice shot by Adam.
And you said it comes into play in the pro tournaments. I watch a lot of member games here.
Well, even more so there. Particularly on serves, I would say it's like almost half of member serves.
One of my favorite things here is when if you have a hard-hitting first server as a player, and they're not used to this court, they'll hit fast the first serve, out, and then they'll just naturally default to their routine second serve lob without really thinking, and that's when they get caught out, because they just think, oh, let me just toss up my second
and so it's
serve.
a double fault.
Yeah. So,
I hear you.
good spot. It's a really nice angle there from Kusk. Ooh. Would argue no let.
2 sets. Right down.
Kusk last. Overhit there. Nice from Pilling. Stop putting on Greg's racket.
That's a good shot. See, Adam's opening up the court. He's making
Reverse. Fun rally this one.
This one is. It's all over. All 4 players involved. There's that lob. Not quite hit the right way.
I like to see Pili try and hit. He's got a beautiful cross-court net like that. I like to see him just chuck up that lob a few more times. Set Adam a little bit further back. Get him all the way back. Slightly overhit. Yeah.
He's overhit like a bunch of lobs.
Yeah.
That one.
And then this one in.
No. Yep, I know. I see exactly the play you're talking about.
Cool.
Oh, he didn't hit that one.
Yeah, it's so tough in that full court. Is that good turn from Buse?
There it is.
It's a great rally.
This one's important for both teams.
Yes, this is huge. Really, really big. Oh, I'm so glad he hit that. Great shot.
Oh, there it is.
That's a fantastic rally. That should be.
That's exactly the kind of rally that you were saying Kuskelly and Pili need to play.
Yeah.
Long,
Yeah.
involved,
Yeah.
and it worked out for him here. If they can, I hope it's part of their game plan, and I hope they can keep it up here. Make this into a little bit of a match. First game was very tight, but they were on their back heels the whole first game. On the second game, they were on their back heels and they never got it righted. And now here, the question is, can they hang in there long enough? That's 2 points in a row, from 6-2 to 6-4. Oh, I believe that was the beam right there.
All right, let's see. This is a. I know we're still in the early stage of the game, but I do think this is. I know it's 6-4, but I do think this is a big point. Kind of like right now, Buse McArthur were tested. I think pretty tired. It's a very cheap
that would have
point.
been a great point for it to be really long again.
Right. Really do some damage to the body. Slowing down, Buse. You can't give him that. Clinical. Kuskelly's just got one of my favorite reverses in the game. You just don't even see it. He just snaps his wrist. Very tight, compact swing. Some lefties just end up having his hook
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great spot, but he's got to move up. This is better for black. That's a bad miss for black. Just insane, I guess. Right, Cusk, keep this up.
Let's see, 7, 6, 6, 7.
In. I mean, I do think that's right from Pili. He missed the net, but he's got to keep looking for that when it's open. I would not be doing this battle. Okay. Good spot. Oh! Up or down?
I think it was good.
Down.
No, it was down.
Wow, that was almost special.
7 all. Here we are. Now, if Casquilli and Pili were to take this third game, it becomes really interesting at that point.
Oh yeah. Hughes doesn't need to. I think he's getting a bit excited. I did tell him he needs to do a bit more with the ball, I guess. Let's just keep moving it. Let Greg take over a little bit more.
There is something. I mean, this match has been streaky because Hughes and McArthur were up 6-2 in this game. You know, down 8-7. Means they've won one of the last 7 points.
Is that fatigue? Is that what is this? That's really getting some confidence now. Really good to see. Moving the ball around. White seemed to be a step back for whatever reason. You see, Hughes is trying a lot of these new angles, which I like, but pick your spots again.
That's nice.
Crazy good. Crazy good.
Hey, for somebody who's known for having such a dangerous forehand, his backhand has been quite sharp today.
Okay.
1-point game. Again, just to remind everybody, that's Hughes and McArthur in the white. Oops.
That happens a lot on the Pro Tour. It's not.
And what's funny is how many times it hits the racket like it did there without hitting the body. It hits the racket. It's almost like.
It's a very cheeky shot to hit. That reverse from the back, because you know that there's that possibility of, clipping a racket or leg. Up or down?
That was down.
Nines. Oh, it was up. Could have got it. 10-8. You see, like he's given up a lot of openings, and there he's made 1 or 2 tins.
But he is going for the shots, as you said. He's going for those angles. He's not just blasting it back.
Good, he's got to hit that there. Really nice play from Black. I'm really liking this from them. Good spots. I never see Casquilli's reverse there. I'm still looking for it. Oof.
Another one. Another one. Backhand volley drop winner from behind the service line. Wow.
Here we go. Prediction. Come on.
I'm still predicting that Casquilli and Pili take this third game. And then, if I'm predicting a match after that, boy, it gets tricky.
It gets better and better for Black every point, you know?
Absolutely.
Far pieces up the court. Nice change up from Pili there. Weak defense. Tough spot to be in. Better. Spin here. You notice when Greg was
Teeing up.
this is slightly too much in the middle for my liking. He's getting them, but a few that I think he could get beat by.
Tough one.
Oh, Greg McArthur, one more. How many?
Billy's look, he's chasing the reverse, and it's not a reverse. So he's going up too far. He wasn't going to get it anyway because he sort of
that's
rolled
on
it.
Ryan. I mean, Kuska's got Billy's got to run forward for the reverse, because if he hits it, it's his. But if it's Nick, that's all on Ryan to get that. Trouble, very good shot.
Nice
That's so
shot,
nice.
Ryan.
Missed length from Greg there, and Ryan took full advantage. Very good shot.
All right. Can they hold on to the end here?
I'd love to see those tough angles. Oh, that's a fantastic get. Big heat, big heat. This is a big rally, huge rally. Good cross, good positional play. Oh, Adam Buse.
Wow.
What a time. And that's a momentum shot. I'll tell you that much. Confidence, momentum, that's a beauty.
That's a variation on the shot you were talking about, because instead of going for the corner where it hits the sidewall first, he went for the just front wall, sidewall, neck.
Or maybe he just went for the corner. Nah. That's what I do. I should give the other players more credit.
That's not true. You are incredibly skilled.
See, a bit more confidence for Buse.
Yep. Just with, it's funny how one shot,
Right.
where you sort of really tee it up,
Right.
and now he's brimming. This is
But I don't like
Black's in trouble right now.
Yeah. But see, hitting fast on the back, and if you don't get the width, it's all like just too much court to cover. When Buse put it in so simply into the front. It's a problem with hitting fast on the back. It's got to be great. Good get.
That was a good get.
A great spot by
That was what you said,
Right.
actually, the forehand. You said that had to be Adams' ball to get it.
What? Oh! Huge! What a rally! Great spot.
All right. A moment of chaos.
Oh!
Look at that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, almost
That-
expected
I
more
don't,
heat
I don't
on it.
see that angle from there. That's a crazy shot. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful way to end that point. Okay, well, White is 2 points from victory here. It's not just the third game. They are actually...
The bookies are wondering what happened here. 14-12.
This is match ball. 3 match balls.
This is the Greg McArthur effect, huh?
I really did not see this coming a few points ago. I thought Black was going to take this game. What a
This
nice
will be,
comeback by...
That is so outrageous from Custer.
I actually thought Buse sort of checked him a little bit.
No, that's all Buse. He had the middle and Custer maybe like he was just trying to clear. That was he got in the way.
It was definitely a nice hip-to-hip collision there. No question about that. All right, that's 1 match ball fought off. Still got 2 more boys. And 2 more chances for White.
I think if it's on Greg's racket, Greg just put it in right.
He's going for it, no question. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it. There it is. I do. This is good action.
Oh! He clipped the side wall with his racket, I think.
Another 14-0.
14-all.
This is big. Huge.
Wow, it's 14-all. It's a big point.
Trouble. Ooh, this is just so good to see. Big opportunity. Oh. My face couldn't be any closer to this monitor. Oh! In. Such a good spot. Over hit. What's he gonna do?
Trouble.
3-wall. He went 3-wall. Ooh. Down.
Oh!
He went for it.
Black
He
is
went
back
for it.
in the match.
I was middle of the tin.
The Australians have come back. Wow.
This is awesome.
I just want to remind everybody there were 3 match balls in a row there. 3 in a row. Wow.
I think that is something. I think. Oh, I don't want to say what's on my mind, but this could be really good for Black. That's huge. All right, we'll be back in just 60 seconds here.
And we're back. Wow, I think the match really turned right there. I mean, obviously 2 one-point games, but Black, if they had, well, obviously if they had lost one of the match balls, they would be out.
Woo!
But,
down, sorry.
But I actually feel like there's a whole match reset right now. What do you think?
I mean, I'm a little bit nervous for White. A rare error from Greg.
What you said halfway through the last game was you said that the longer this goes,
Right.
the better it looks for Black.
Yes. Yes.
And so to me, that winning that game might have turned this whole match around.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it is wide open, and I tell you what, the Aussies have been in how many professional matches competing at the highest level in singles. Like, they have so much experience, and, you know, maybe they don't lose very often when they play. So, in singles and doubles. So, I'm sure they've got a way to.
Well, let's just talk about that for a second, because I think that's really an interesting point you made, is that one thing they didn't do, even when they were down 3 match balls, they didn't panic.
Right.
They sort of dug in. They just played 3 very tough points. Let the errors come from the other team.
And that's the thing at the top level, right? Like, you'll see, like, it's shown. You saw Stout Arnold yesterday, brilliant shot from Hughes, great angle. You know, the top teams will be tough in the big points, and they just always seem to find a way through.
Yeah.
You know, and that mental strength is huge.
It's huge.
And I tell you what, which I don't think people talk enough about, but it's something that I value a lot in the team, is the team chemistry. And something with Koscielny and Pili, they've known each other since they were 9 years old, grew up playing together. You know, they are rock solid. You know, so they're always going to be understanding what the other one's even thinking. You know, they're almost one together, and I think that's huge in those big moments.
I really think you're right, and you know, and also to have known that they've done it before.
Yep.
So they've done it before. They've done it with each other, and they've been doing it for decades.
Right.
So
Yeah, I don't think people value the team chemistry, or it's not really spoken about enough. But you know, whenever I'm playing with a new partner, you know, there's a lot of time I actually try and put into that. Partnership, friendship, you know, bromance before, you know, the event gets going, because you want to make sure that you guys are in sync.
if you're angry at your partner, it's just deadly.
It goes downhill pretty
or
quick.
if you think your partner's angry at you, that can be just as bad.
Yeah.
And so to have that complete faith.
Right.
And often if one player is, I mean, at this level, I guess it doesn't happen that often, but at the amateur level, you'll have one player who is significantly better, perhaps, than the other one. And that can be an interesting dynamic, right? Because the lesser player, if they're not built up the right way, they can collapse under the pressure. And if the better player feels like they have to do too much, they also can start collapsing under the pressure.
Yeah, that's something that happened in our last tournament. If I share my personal experience, Zach Alexander, my partner, and I are very, very solid, great team chemistry. But when things started going wrong in the final of North American Open last month, it was one of those where, you know, my racket skills were off. Ooh, almost good get. And, you know, it kind of wobbled us a little bit, like, you know, it's just, even as close as we are as teammates and friends, you know, it gets challenged when you're in these big moments.
Well, and you're more of the expected shot maker too.
With Zach,
yeah.
I appreciate that, but he's the one with all the racket skills. I can rattle off a few, but I like to think of myself as the
steady Eddie.
Yeah, hold the position.
I think your racket work is spectacular.
Thank you. Exciting stuff here. Some nice angles going in, good pace.
What I like about this is no team has gotten away right at the beginning, right? So you haven't gone a 6-1 lead or something like that. It's both teams are fully in this match.
Oh, that's where Greg's going to start slowing down. Yeah. Nice little angle. Got some mojo here. Tell you what, if I was Adam Hughes, right after this match, I would be straight, win or lose, straight in the locker room to Greg saying, "What's your schedule like for the rest of the season?"
You might have to wait in a little bit of a line, but I guess because he's the current partner, he might get first dibs. So the last couple of years, Greg has not been as active. Do you want to talk about that for a second with everybody?
Yes. So Greg MacArthur's at the Sleepy Hollow Country Club, and he runs a fantastic program there. Greg was playing with James Stout for a few seasons, and they did so well together. And then Greg just decided to take a little bit of time off doubles.
It wasn't an injury.
No, not an injury, just more wanted to
step back,
do some other things. Yeah. So for me, like I got to see him play at the highest level for 4 or 5 years when I was just trying to figure out what this game was. Yep. So he's always been a great mentor in doubles in all aspects. Greg's a great guy. So for me, it's nice that he was able to come play this tournament. It means a lot, but also for Buse, he gets an opportunity with arguably one of the best right wallers in the game. And it's I know I just looked out to see the crowd in between the games, and everyone's just talking about Greg.
Yeah.
Moving white pretty well here.
This game is the one game of the 4 that has actually not gotten anybody having a big lead. Because in both the first and the third, there were some big leads with some big comebacks. And here it's point for point.
It's a nice working shot for Pasquale. I think it's actually been working in his favor more than just that last one. It didn't work out there, but it's moving Greg, and in the long run, that's probably a good choice.
When Greg hit the same shot, it rolled.
3 errors this game, I think, for Greg.
I think that's fatigue. Not having played a lot at this level, it's sinking in a little bit. Yes?
It's one of my...
one of your fears?
Yeah.
Or your thoughts that would happen here?
Tasker slightly off his wall there. Oh, it's a great ball.
Beauty.
Beauty about this club, you see people of all ages here coming to watch. A lot of squash players, a lot of good history. It's great to see some of the young ones here.
Well, wait, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, we're near a staircase, and we've seen a bunch of I would say 1 to 3-year-olds going up and down the stairs in the last few minutes with their parents.
What do you think?
That's one of the great things about this club.
Right.
7-all. Okay.
Is that a let?
We're starting to get into the busy end here.
I believe that was a no let. Good spot from Billy there. Really nice spot. Trouble. Good lob. That's a good reset. It's going. Oh, I thought it was going in. Hughes loves that angle. Oh, trouble. It's just Billy hits such a great ball. Yeah, slightly in his way. It's just going to go that. A little bit of crowding.
Cameron was like, come on.
I tell you what, you do not want to be stood in that spot.
I think Cameron should have been like, thank you. Cameron can also hit it pretty damn hard.
Yeah, they do not want to get into that battle out there. They do not want to have the old school, and nor would they. They're not. They're never going to play that way, but that would be scary to watch.
Yes.
Good positioning from Buse. Oh, look at that angle from Greg. It's just you don't see that.
Nice shot. Oh, one out.
Husky can't do that. 9-7. Here we go.
This is the first 2-point lead by either team in this 5th game.
Yep.
That was the beam? Was it the beam again?
No, Cascade wasn't ready.
Oh, he wasn't ready. Okay.
Way down.
It was like... That was...
Oof, what an angle.
Oh, that's a good shot. I don't think it's a let. Is he going to
No
get
let
it?
stroke? Like, what is that? You know, he's in the way, but wasn't there.
He wasn't there. I think it's a no let.
I don't want to make that decision.
And I think they're giving him a let. Oh, no, it's a no let. Yeah, I think that's my call.
Yeah, it's not a let. You know what I mean? It's a no let or stroke situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, he wasn't really. He was further away than he looked, I thought. Anyway,
Right.
we're on to 10-7 here. This is big for White. Can they hold it? Remember, they had 3 match balls in the 3rd game, and they could not hold it. They could not put it away.
Oh! Post just down. But wow, that would have been something.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Dude, 4-point lead.
4 points.
I think the crowd will want to see a 5th game here. This has just been fantastic to watch.
Yeah, but they're definitely rooting for Team White. If Team White puts it away, the crowd will be very appreciative.
Is that a let? So I think what happened there is Pasquelli hit Buse in the backswing, on the downswing. So they're just saying.
Oh,
So I think
they're saying no let.
Yes, they're just saying Buse's fault, and he ended up hitting the winner. So. Interesting.
Ryan definitely, you could see by his body language, he did not think it was a let.
Yeah. Aussie pace.
Yeah. Been amped up here a little bit.
Went for it. This is what happened in the end of last game. You
Yeah,
started
I know.
opening up the...
Same thing. 4 points down to 2. Hughes and MacArthur all match long, except for the 2nd game, have had trouble holding leads. First game they were up huge.
It's funny, I always say, Hughes, look to move the ball around. Look to move the ball around, you know? And this is the one time I'm saying, just steady.
I think that was a 10.
That was up.
It was up?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Yep.
11-10. Jim. This is crazy. Every time you think White's going to be on the verge of victory here, something completely changes it. Oof.
I think everyone in this building is tense right now. Good working angle there. It's a lot of reward for that.
Nice.
I don't mind seeing that one go straight from Buse to mix it up. Nice overhit. That's a very tactical shot there. Oh, had the angle, had the hip on him.
Wow.
Put it straight, held his ground. Just solid.
Would this be 11 all? 11 all, 4th game. We've had 2 15-14 games.
Oh, didn't see it. Where'd it get him? Eye?
Oh boy. No, I don't think he got him in the eye. It just totally took him by surprise though.
Bold. OW.
Wow. Body shot.
Yeah.
Okay. White always seems like they have a little bit of a lead. Just can they hold it? Adam and Greg.
It's a great win.
Nice shot.
So good.
12 all.
Oh,
I don't know which way this is going
No.
at this point. I just don't know which way it's going. Ooh, they got Greg a little bit rushed there.
Oh, it gets in.
Nice get.
Stay in. Stay in.
Oh
Are
my
you
God.
joking me? Are you joking? Oh, Greg MacArthur.
Whoa!
Is that down? I think it was down, right? Just down. What a rally. Cameron Pilley with some incredible angles and beauty that miraculous gets.
All right.
I don't think I can commentate 15. This is too much. Using all my energy here.
Got a match to play, but I think we might be going 5. All right, well, remember, in the third game, Hughes and MacArthur had 3 match balls. Now Coscelli and Pilley have 3 game balls. Can they put it away?
Trouble. Oh, I would have gone straight. Shut him out there.
Ooh,
There's one.
miscommunication. Yours. Oops. Yours. Ball down the middle, especially when they're both backhands. Not a bad play.
You would love another 15-14 here. This would be something.
Are we really going to have 3 15-14 games? Could be.
Nope. I should have done more with that. It's a great angle. Sound like Stranger. Nope. Oh, great get. No! Oh. Get it back. What a rally. Oh! With the double fist pump. Oh, look at that. The boys.
We're going to 15-14 again. Oh my God. Third of this match.
This is too good. This is too good. Will Greg make the big play here? Oh, trouble. Great get from Ryan. It's his singles career. Straight drive. Again, why is my face on the screen?
Oh. Good lob.
Trouble. Down. Match. No way.
Wow.
What a fantastic
I didn't
match.
think that's how it was going to end. Wow.
That is,
That's a great win. The crowd is loving this because
right.
Adam, former pro here, and Greg, great player, coming back after a while. They're just ecstatic about this.
I am over the moon for Adam. I mean,
Yeah, this is great.
welcome back, Greg MacArthur, to the tour.
So our 3:30 match, well, let's see. Oh, look at that. It's 4:10.
Sounds about right.
So we'll sign off here for a little bit. First of all, Jim, thank you very much. Good
thank
luck.
you. Thank
You've got a
you.
match at 5:45,
Thank you.
and
And,
we're looking forward to seeing you play.
Thank you.
And thank you very much for joining us here. We'll take a little bit of a break because I've got to go introduce the players for the next match.
And a quick shout out to the parents back home watching this. Thanks for tuning in. All right. See you shortly, guys.
Okay, yep. Mr. and Mrs. Bamber, your son did great. Hello and welcome back to the second match. This is Will Carlin again. I was just on court introducing the players, and this should be an interesting match. I'm joined today. Last match I had the fortune of having the current number 3 player in the world and former number 1, and now I've got the number 2 player in the world and former number 1, Susie Pierpont.
Hey, Will.
Susie, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
So this match is interesting because Stout and Arnold won this tournament 2 years ago, and then Stout played with Jim Bamber last year and won it again, and now Stout and Arnold are repaired up, and they're playing 2 very large, hard-hitting guys. I mean,
there's some high towers on this court between Scott and Tor and Ash, that's for sure.
I mean, Stout is the only normal-sized
James
person
at
out
6
there.
foot, or 5'11", whatever he is the shortest guy on the court.
It's crazy. But tell me, what are you looking for in this match? Is there anything in particular that you're looking or hoping to see?
I mean, James and Scott are 2 seeds in this tournament, I think.
Yes, they are.
And like you said, they've won this tournament before. They're one of the top 4 teams and have been consistently for sort of the last 3-4 seasons. Ash and Tor, new team, both relatively new to doubles. So I think I would like to see, Davies, Kristofferson sort of get stuck in, play some real doubles, move the ball around, not just sort of play singles on a doubles court, and see if they can take that game to, 2 of the better players that will have been on court with so far in their sort of doubles careers.
And just so everybody at home knows, the team in the gray, I guess it would be gray, light purple.
I think it's lilac.
Lilac,
yeah.
okay. I'll go with your color there.
I'm going to say it's lilac versus magenta.
We're going for a real fancy colors.
We're being very
here.
specific.
Yes.
I mean, they've done such a good job of dressing themselves well that we should give it credit and,
because they actually
names.
coordinate not only with their partners but with the other team.
Yes.
It's like,
they've done a very good job of making it very clear which team is which.
all right, well, the team in lilac, they are the number 2 seeds, and that's Stout on the left and Arnold on the right, and the team in magenta, that's what we're going with. That is Ashley Davies, who's about to serve, and his partner, Tor Kristofferson, who will be playing the right wall, who just hit the ball. Now, if I were to tell you, Susie, that one of these teams won 3-zip in their first round, and the other team won 15-14 in the 5th,
And saved 3 match balls.
and saved 3 match balls, I'm not sure you would necessarily, since you obviously know the answer to the question, but the number 2 seeds just barely squeaked by last night.
Barely, and I would argue didn't deserve to.
Oh, I wasn't going there, but okay,
I'll say it.
you
I'll
opened
say
that
it.
can of worms.
Yeah, they did squeak by. I felt very. I really felt for the team last night of Elroy Leong and Chris Sackby, who played very well. Elroy in particular looked crushed, and I don't think either of them will forget that loss in a hurry, as you don't when you've had 3 match balls.
Yeah.
But they played excellently and really took advantage of a very sluggish second seed.
And so now, and just to continue that on, since you did an excellent recap there, but the other team, so Ashley Davies and Tor Kristofferson, they played Alex Schwartz and Jack Ravasti, and Jack Ravasti is here. He's a native of this club, grew up playing here, so crowd was on their side, but despite a very close second game, which was 15-13, the other 2 were not close. And
I think
the team in
Alex Schwartz
magenta-
is here as well, no?
Yeah.
Both members here?
Yes, Alex Schwartz as well. Yes, thank you. Good call.
Yeah, that was a slightly one-sided affair. But Schwartz Savasti, great win in the first round, beating Enku Patrick and Moshin Khan.
Yeah.
And played very well. Alex was very steady, and Jack was shooting exceptionally well. So good win for them, and then sort of had to try and step up to the next level in that round of 16, and not quite the experience yet.
No, although one good game, I mean a very close second game. So it would have been nice for them to have been able to take that, but But anyway, so now we're at the situation where Stout and Arnold have passed a test. And sometimes I feel like when you have that really close first match, it can actually set you up well because you almost feel like you're living, you know, a second life that you almost didn't deserve to have.
Yes.
And so sometimes it can make you play free and clear. On the other hand, the team from Magenta, I like that, the team in Magenta, they're feeling good. They played really well yesterday, and they've looked solid through this tournament. So, so edges, you still going with the number 2 seeds?
Yes, I think, you know, having watched Davies and Christopherson play a fair amount this season, I would say that they would need to do something pretty drastic to really trouble this second seeds. You know, the match last night, Aurelion, Chris Sackby, both beautiful ball strikers. They moved the ball around the court very well. They were really exposing the middle. They were attacking the front well. This team at the moment, I would say, is a little, like, balls like that isn't going to get them too far. Like, there's not enough walls being hit just yet. So they're a strong team. They're a rising team. There just needs to be a little bit more doubles experience, I think. But I might be wrong. It's 6-all. So
6-all in the first game, yep.
We're 12 points in. No one's taken a lead yet. Might be wrong.
Well, the team of 2 big men instead of just 1 big man, since 3 of them are very large.
In height, Will, right?
In height, and stature, but not necessarily anything else. But the Magenta team, they hit it very hard. When I watch them play, I feel like it's mostly straight.
Yes.
They're straight across court. They're not hitting a ton of 3 walls. They're not hitting a ton of reverses. They're trying basically to go through their opponents.
Yes.
And they're big and strong enough that they're often able to do that. And the question is whether Stout and Arnold's yesterday's sluggishness is going to wear off, because they know how to combat that very well.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're talking about 2 people who spent the last 3-4 years dealing with Marnik Matua's pace. Yeah. So as much as, yes, these 2 hit it very hard, it's still not that. You know, James Stout, former world rackets champion, no ball moves faster than that one does. So I've always kind of questioned people's wanting to try and hit through James and Scott, just because I don't think I've ever really seen them unsettled by pace.
Yeah.
Certainly upset more by somebody like a Zach Alexander, who, you know, moves the ball around the court with his racket so beautifully, and puts so much pressure on people's movement rather than their racket.
But having said that, it is just a 1-point game, and we're not
That's
right
a nice
at the
shot.
start of
That's
it
a nice
anymore.
double shot there.
Now it's even. I mean, there's...
Go through his legs. He's very close. Nice shot.
Oh, they got a little confused there. They both were going for the ball.
This is the crunch point of the game, right, where even if you've got 2 teams where one is significantly more dominant, this can be where one team drops off. You know, the better team will get maybe a couple of points on just forcing. Interesting bash ball.
But I was going to say, right now, Team Lilac seems to be just content to bash
yeah,
it
I mean,
along
when
with,
they know that that's going to work, you know, they're going to get the better angle, the better break on the ball, they'll do that. That doesn't unsettle them. You know, I don't think it's either of their preferred ways to play, but they're happy to do it, and if it wins them points, then, you know. It's also the first game on a court, you know, where moving the ball with height and width is tricky initially, so both teams are really trying to play their way in a little bit, and just find that range on the ceiling and on the sidewall. I would say that in that last match, that, you know, one of the things Kuskin Pili seemed to be struggling with was, oh wow, that's a great shot. No reverse from behind himself there. Good angle.
That's almost a repeat of what he did before. He might have gone between.
Got that nice lefty reach.
Yeah. And it's deceptive because he's getting so much wrist around it, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to hit that shot. 9-all, Susie.
I know.
But I think last
That's
night,
a
if you
lovely
had
shot.
gone
Look at
into that
that.
match, that's
Inside
beauty.
out.
The match, Sakvi
And Elroy.
and Leon, yeah, playing against Stout and Arnold. I don't think most people would have thought beforehand that would have been as close as it was.
I will say, watching, because they had a very tough first round on Tuesday, but watching them warm up for that match, I thought, you know, because they, like I said, they both strike the ball beautifully. It's like, this is a good team, and they did not play well on Tuesday. They had a very close match with Billy Berner and Marcus Simnuji. And they, you know, both teams played well, but it's interesting to watch them then be able to step up to the next level the following day, having had a very close 5-game match. I'm kind of excited. I hope that that's a team that's going to play together more, because I think they've got a huge amount of potential.
Well, it may be hard for Sakvi because he, as I'm sure many people know, is the head coach at Columbia University. So during the season, his time may be otherwise committed.
True, but you know, he played this one. Season for him is over.
Yep.
Next weekend after?
This upcoming weekend.
Yeah, so you know.
Or sorry, not a week from today.
So at least
Sunday.
4 more events that he could play in. So I'm very much hoping that he decides to do that.
Yep.
He's
He's talented.
He is,
He's
and
also
it's
a
nice
good
to
coach.
see some Canadians out there.
Speaking of which, this match has 4 different nations represented. The draw, if you look
Ooh,
online,
interesting, Will, does it?
it does.
Does it?
It does. What do you think?
I mean, it's a controversial one, actually.
All right, well, where they say they're from on SDA, on the website.
No, I'm just teasing. It is 4 different nations.
So, but if you
We
look,
just got a
if you
couple
look
of
at
dual,
Club Locker,
a couple of
it's
dual
actually different.
citizens out there.
Yes, well, there are, but I like to go with the 4. I like the international approach. So anyway, Stout, originally from Bermuda.
Yes.
Ashley Davies, originally from England. Scott Arnold, originally from Australia. And Tor Kristofferson, you can probably guess, is from somewhere in the Nordic countries, and he would be from Sweden. So that's pretty good.
It is.
Four countries, and a couple of them we're not really associating huge international squash talent from Bermuda. There have been some good players, but
James was Bermudan Athlete of the Year, I think in like 2008. So I think that's
he
speaks
absolutely
volumes for
should
the
have
number
been,
of
yes.
squash players they had.
Yeah. Oh, we've had squash players who've been athlete. Nicole Davis, she won Athlete of the Year in Malaysia.
Slightly different population density.
True. Maybe hers is a little more impressive, but anyway, I think it's great that we're international and to have.
Team Magenta taking a 1-point lead here. They're going to sneak this first game. Well,
I have a feeling this is. I have a feeling this
Just
first
allow.
game is both getting their legs back after a 5-game match, and also I don't think they've still really gotten comfortable this season yet.
that's a nice shot, Scott.
13 all. All right, pick it, Susie.
All right, Lilac 15-13.
15-13.
Yeah.
Next 2 for to
Yeah.
Lilac. That's what you're saying.
Scott's going to hit a winner, and Ashley's going to hit a 10.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't have been more wrong. That's a great ball. Smashed it.
That's the winner you thought Arnold might.
That
have
was
hit.
actually what I thought Scott was going to do, yeah. Oh. We call that the
Okay.
Kyle Martino special.
Today has been
The ball
a
out
day
the back.
of 15-14 games. We've only had one non-15-14 game so far today. So
Really?
here we go. That is true. The other match was 3 15-14 games, 1 15-5 game.
Wow.
Yep. That's going to be a let. Here we go, 15-14 or 14 all. It'll be 15-14 for somebody. Oh my God. Wow. 2 forehand overhead cross-court winners to go from 13 all to 15-14.
As his partner, you'd be a bit cross if that had gone in the tin, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but if it rolls out, I'm going to be celebrating you every time. That's beautiful. So, a little bit of Stout and Arnold are not out of their close match purgatory yet.
Clearly by Scott's solo practice, that's kind of happening now.
A nice break between this match and the 5:45, but because we're going a little bit long, it may be that break will not really happen. We may roll right into that. Anyway, that 5:45 match will feature our number 1 seeds, the local head pro and hero here, James Bamber, who commentated with me on the last match, and Zach Alexander. They are the number 1 seeds, and they'll be taking on David Letourneau and Kyle Martino, who are looking to do a little damage. And then following that will be a 7 o'clock match, assuming that we're on schedule. And that will feature Clinton Liu and Jamie Hickox at 7 o'clock, taking on Sam Khalifa and the new number 1 player in the world, Chris Callis. They are the number 3 seeds in this tournament. So that should be, we're going to get to see some great teams coming up and potentially some great matches. This one, I think a lot of people would have thought that this would have been fairly decisive to Stout and Arnold, but instead the first game, yet another 15-14 game, has gone the other way, with Ashley Davies and Tor Kristofferson sneaking out that first game, hanging in until the end, and then at 13 all and 14 all, coming up with winners at both those points. So they're up 1-love, and the second game is about to get underway. Just a reminder, I'm Will Carlin, and I'm here with Susie Pierpont, who is commentating with me here, and is an amazing doubles player herself. In fact, when I first saw Susie play doubles, one of the first tournaments she ever played, I don't know if you remember this, but I came up to you afterwards and said, I think this is your game. Because you were amazing in that very first tournament I ever saw. I was like, wow.
Where was this?
This is in Philadelphia.
Was it the William White?
Yeah, it was the William White.
Yeah.
It was one of the first times I ever saw you play doubles, and I was like, holy moly. You just played brilliantly almost from the start. You just had an intuitive feel for this game. And sure, I was very pleased when, in fact, you became, one of, if not the most dominant players on tour, because I was sure that was going to happen when I first
You've got to love it when you're right.
No, there's a little bit of that, but I was just like, I was so impressed with you. You really are one of the great.
I love this game. I find it so fun. It appeals to the way that I played singles as well. But mostly, I will say, and I say this a lot, is that it is a huge advantage to be a larger person in this game. As much as I like to give myself credit for being a good ball striker, I do think that my success playing doubles has been very much contributed to by the fact that I am 6'1".
Contributed to, but you're underselling your racket technique and your understanding of the game. Because that was when I really do remember that match. I know we're sort of laughing about it, but I really do, because the thing that impressed me most. Did you see that shot?
I did.
That's an unbelievable shot.
It was an unbelievable shot. It was also very hard for Lilac to lose that rally.
That's a crazy shot.
It was a very, very good forehand, but he shouldn't really have had the opportunity to play it.
But just to go back to you for a second. Then
back to me, Will. Back to me.
Back to you for a second. You had a really intuitive understanding of the game, and doubles, I think the intuitive understanding can often take many years to develop, and it didn't with you.
Thank you. I was very lucky as well. I had some very good input right from the start when I first started playing. Some great players in Philly, and then Noel Krizak being a big influence, and Peter Briggs, of course.
Well, those are two very, very.
Yes, I know.
If
So I
you're
was
going to
there.
go for top of the line instructors, those,
Well,
would,
you know.
those would be two. All right, so now Stout and Arnold, they lost the first game. They really do not want to lose this match. They've come out a little bit better in the second game, although that I thought was a sloppy error there.
It's a dreadful shot. You can say what it is, Will. That was a dreadful shot from Dave Stout. It was an attempt at a forehand topspin drop shot.
It went horribly awry.
Yeah.
Wow. Team Magenta. They're not letting them get away. They were in danger of that down 4-1, and now they've closed the gap.
Really liking the way that Ashley's taking that slightly late ball. You know, the way that lefties can hit the ball. There's something about being left-handed that allows you to, in the way that a right-handed forehand can't. But I don't know if you've noticed, like that step back that lefties take, and they can hit the ball just behind them in a way that means you've given up on it and thinking it's just coming straight. And they have an angle that you just don't see on the right-hand side wall.
Yeah.
And he's playing it so well. You know, Heights Casino players, if anyone's been on court with Dana Betts here, same thing. She hits that ball. She takes a nice big strong step with her left leg backwards, ball slightly behind her, and then manages to pull it round or into a 3-wall or something where, as the player, you've just kind of taken your eye off it because you think you know it's going straight down the wall. Ooh. Good angle there from the Lilac team. Just breaking down that that rally. They, you know, final shot. Ashley was a little bit out of position. He got a little high in the court there. Scott saw that, broke it straight into his body.
Oof.
Get him. Just kidding.
That could have been. He got the little friendly racket on the butt after saying thank you afterwards, because that could have been painful. I'm just going to be honest with you, Susie. I still don't feel like Stout and Arnold really they don't look sharp to me.
They don't look dominant, for sure. That, however, does. I mean, Ashley's playing that really well today. He's seeing it, but he's very high in the court, which he can be because he's 6'4", and this is one of the lower ceiling courts, and it lends itself to large people because you can stand up there, and if the ball gets over your head, it will come off the back wall for your partner, and if it doesn't, it's right there on your racket. Something I've certainly taken advantage of on this court. That's a great reverse from Tor.
So there we were, 6-3, now 6-all. I mean, Team Magenta's not letting Team Lilac go anywhere. And I got to tell you, if we wind up with a number of overtime games again, it can go either way. This is not secure for the number 2 seeds. And I don't want to just say number 2 seeds because Stout and Arnold won this tournament together 2 years ago.
They've won a lot of other tournaments together as well.
And Stout, just to sing his praises, he won this tournament again last year.
Mm.
I mean...
Had he won it before? Did he win it? Did him and Greg MacArthur win it?
Yes.
Well, yeah, so
He's
Stout's
won
won
with
this.
three different partners.
Yeah.
So, they can't claim they don't like the court. All they can really claim so far is they're not sharp.
We'll say that the longer that they stay out there, the more it sort of favours. That's a nice shot from Scott. That was very down.
Was that his partner calling it on him, or did he call it down?
I think I think his partner called it on him, which is nice, because sometimes you really can't tell. You're just thinking about got to swing. So if your partner knows it's down, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good get there. I think that caught the crack. Difficult ball. Oh. Definitely feel like the last few matches I've watched Scott play, because Scott, hits a beautiful ball, amazing technique, and when he's playing well, that reverse he hits from the back off the bounce is just so deadly. But we haven't seen it in a while in the way that it used to. Oh, that was odd. The serve looked a little out.
I think they're saying everything was good there. I believe.
I think the
this
refs
is
are.
9-6.
Well, our camera angle doesn't quite show it, but it definitely looked like it was moving. Oh well, I guess not.
Yeah, I think they said everything was good, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
just a
anyway,
good serve then, I guess.
Yeah, good serve and a missed shot otherwise. All right, so 9-6, 1-all. This is important time for Stout and Arnold to try and just manifest and put it away. When it was 13-all in the first game, you were fairly confident that the Queen... Oh, he got him there.
Oh, shake it off.
I think it was backswing, though,
Yeah.
wasn't it, the 4?
Oh, God, I would not want to be in Scott's follow-through.
No. I'm pretty sure it was backswing.
Or Ashley's. Both have got very big swings.
Yeah. Well, I think in doubles, a lot of the big players have surprisingly big swings.
They're trying to,
They're trying to emphasize
as
they're
hard as they
already
can.
advantage.
Yeah.
They're already big advantage.
It's a big court, so you got to take up more space. Move some people out the way.
In the last match, there were a couple times where Greg MacArthur and Cameron Pillay were both teeing off, and I was like, well, boy, those are two big boys and two big swings.
That is two very large swings, yes.
Is that good?
No.
All right, 7-9. Or 9-7, I should say. Ooh. All right. Can they just hold on, even this up, get it to 1-all?
It's a very scrappy match so far, isn't it?
It's very much so. This is not.
So the only player who's really shown a bit sort of consistency is Ashley.
Yeah.
His positioning has been good. He's taking the ball into the front right really nicely.
He's had those 3 or 4 overheads.
Yeah,
too.
he's had a few when he's got caught out. Like, that's a good cross from him. He's had a few when he's gotten caught into the middle. That's a stroke.
Yep.
Let.
No, I think it was a stroke.
I guess they thought James's racket wasn't ready.
Huh.
Which is fair. It kind of was caught behind him. Nice shot.
Very good shot.
But yeah, so far I'd say Ashley the most dominant player on the court.
I would agree with that. I don't think Tor's playing badly, but
he's not.
It's just a non.
And when your partner's playing like that, you're the support act, right? You're not. You're just trying not to. You're trying to put the
mess up.
Yeah, you put the ball in good spots, and attack when appropriate, but generally just kind of let them do their thing. Scott getting a little manhandled there by Tor. Don't see that too often.
Oh,
That just clipped the tin.
yeah.
Scott still trying to find the range on that backhand drop. He's hitting it nicely. It's just not quite catching the nick, which is hard to do if you look at the size of that thing. That's such a nice shot. Not sure what James is doing. Oh,
they
ball's
thought the
gone.
ball was broken. It's hard, you know, when you're watching live, you can often tell the ball is broken. On TV, I can't really tell.
You can see the ball?
that's part of the issue, right? It's just, can you see it at all?
I mean, the cameras we've got on right now, you know, can see a lot more than I have been able to in the past. So we're making progress.
For sure.
If
If we could maybe paint the court blue and have the white ball.
We tried that, and it looked great, but we didn't have a blue floor, so that wasn't a success. So now we're back to white.
Yeah, you need the whole thing. I mean,
We need a glass court.
The way the PSA has done it,
I know.
I can see the ball
Well,
shockingly
there's
well
the
on TV.
the glass court down at the glass doubles court down at Navy. The streaming from that with the white doubles ball on the glass court is excellent.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I think it's just there's something about the white ball on a dark court that makes it just way easier to see.
For sure. Everything's just the resolution's just a bit better. Everything's a little clearer.
Well, this resolution compared to years past has gotten significantly better. But not good enough where I can tell a broken ball. So, can't tell. New ball warmed up, 11-8. Stout and Arnold who are down 1-love for Lilac shirts playing against Ashley Davies and Cole Christopherson and Magenta. It's 12-8, and it looks right now like we might be at a 1-all match, but the first game turned on a dime, and we need to see if this one...
This could be one of those ones where the experience of Team Lilac is useful with, you know, with a new ball. I think this is one of those things like I was... Oh, that's a nice shot.
That's a great shot.
Was it down? Oh, no, it was good.
It was good.
You know, new ball, you want it to be hitting walls and moving and skidding. And the team, you know, the Lilac team is hitting more walls, so we'll see if they take a little advantage here. To say, if it was a competition of body language, I think Team Magenta's got it, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, part of it is... I'm glad you just said that, because what I've been very impressed by is Team Magenta does not feel phased to me at all. They feel like, yeah, this is fine.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's not much to be phased by at the moment. Which I know is harsh, but we are talking about one of the more dominant teams of the last few seasons. We're not talking about...
Our standards for them are high.
Yes.
As they should be.
Because they
are...
Wow,
nice shot.
That's more like it. Well played, Scott.
That's a good point. Nice reflex. And
good technique.
Although you had a nice reflex, let me just put it away.
Like, that's more like the kind of point you expect to see from a team that dominant, in that, you know, Magenta's almost running out of ideas of what to do with the ball, right? And it doesn't matter that they had pounded at him and his hands, like he's still able to cope with that.
But I've got to say, Team Magenta has stayed fairly poised.
For sure.
Time may be running out, though. Let's see. I think this game.
Well, I think the match resets, right?
Yep.
Now it's back to zeros. So.
But it's only been the last few points where Team Lilac has looked like they've taken control, because I've been impressed with how Team Magenta has hung in there here. Let me hit it harder.
Yeah.
Harder.
Rackets world champion. You're not gonna.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you could try that, but I think I'm gonna win the point, and I did.
I quite enjoy when I don't have to move and you're just gonna hit it right back to me.
Hit it hard, and I'll just block it back. Okay, so we're at 1-1 now. I know it was at the very end of that, but did you think that Stout and Arnold have now wrested control?
I think so. Those last, basically since the ball change, those were quite convincing points. We'll see, because they seem to be on a bit of an emotional roller coaster out there. So we'll see which team shows up for this third game. The way that it was a bit of a roller coaster yesterday, but I would say they were very much in control of the end of that game.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
All right, 1-1.
Match reset.
1-1. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, we're back. It is 1-1, and Stout and Arnold just won the first point of the third game. The question that's on everybody's mind, Stout and Arnold last night won 15-14 in the fifth, and they had to come back and fight off a few match balls in that fifth game, and they were actually down 2-1 in games as well. So the question now is, have they found their legs? Because in the first game here, they still didn't look totally right. And even up till about 9-all in the second game, they weren't looking totally confident either. So they've started off 3-love here in the third game, and that's a good start, but we'll see sort of what that means. That was a weird shot. That's sort of like a inside-out overhead into the floor. So Has Team Magenta, the team of Ashley Davies and Tor Kristofferson, have they had their moment, or are they actually going to find their way to play this match even the way they have been for the first 2 games? It looks like Stoughton Arnold with a 5-love lead now. This could be the kind of momentum that they've been looking for all tournament. That's a very nice shot by Tor Kristofferson. Well, 1 good shot, 1 error, and that makes it 5-2 or 2-5. The real question is here, one of control.
Wow, quick 8 points. How long was I peeing for?
Well, what happened was right at the start of the game, Stoughton Arnold went up 5-0, and then Tor and Ashley came back and got 2 points,
And here we are.
here we are. But the first 5 points, it looked like what we have been talking about was Stoughton Arnold really taking control. It looked like that was starting to happen. But then it went to 5-2, now 6-3, and so it doesn't feel quite as dominant as it did right at the start there. But those first 5 points went fast. This is the thing. The thing is, Susie, every time I feel like Stoughton Arnold are about to completely wrest control, something happens where it doesn't feel like it. Although
Agreed. Like
nice.
they keep getting to that that very dominant point that we've seen them at in many tournaments. And then there'll just be an odd rally like that. You're like,
yeah,
didn't
maybe
seem
not.
like that was a rally that you were gonna.
It's not a number 2 seed rallies to me somehow. It's
yeah.
like, but the name of the game is to win the match, and right now they are looking like they're more in a dominant position. And
I've always told everyone I've ever coached, there's no parentheses.
that's right.
Right? It doesn't say 3-2, but they played horribly. Just says 3-2, win.
Maybe we should start doing that.
I don't think anyone would want me to do that.
3-2, and you looked gorgeous.
Yeah, exactly. And the magenta suited you.
I feel like if they are going to really wrest control, right now is where they would make a nice move. Just dominate from here on in. Take this 3rd game.
See that, that's more like the kind of error I've seen from that team earlier on. The first 2 games, there was none of that.
There was none of that. And in fact, if there were some errors like that, it was almost on the other.
Yes. But I will say this last game and a half, Scott's done a good job of manoeuvring.
That was
Unnecessary.
check.
Well, it's a real check, and it's also a little bit of a lack of experience from Ashley there. Like, he is still trying to clear that like a singles player, right? Like, he should never have been coming out that wide. He should have just been he should have just come on the inside of the sidewall.
Yeah.
So, like, James is rolling his eyes because he doesn't feel like that should have been, getting checked there. But it's just, Ashley just is, he's still learning. He's still new to this. He just that ball, and to his benefit, right, if he'd stayed on that wall, he would have been in a better spot on the court. So, you know, maybe when he watches this back, he'll make a different choice next time.
Of course, on the other hand, they just hit 2 nice shots. One was a ball down the middle, which, you know, against a lefty and a righty, that ball down the middle can be very advantageous. That's going to be right. Yes? Yeah. That's right. Ooh. Oh, out. So even there, a point that looked like Team Lilac might really just have the upper hand, and winds up they hit a ball out of court. But I still feel like this third game, they're in a nice control position as long as they can just even just go point for point here and win it, whatever it would be, 15-9.
So again, like that was a good, like Scott saw the opening there, right? He saw that Ashley had sort of floated forwards too far off the left wall, and he hit it really nicely into the gap. I would say Ashley's been very dominant, Scott's been very consistent. That catch the beam, yeah.
All right, so this is what we were looking for. 2-1. So the number 2 seeds seem to be getting their game and their house into shape here.
Oh, good reach. Relatively ambitious low percentage shot, but at 14-8, I guess you just have a swing at it.
But you know, this is even here. So it was 14-7. Now it's 14-9. So even here, although I'm sure they're going to win the game, but now it's 14-10. And it's just, I had just said that I felt like, okay, they're starting to look like the number 2 seed.
There it is. That's a lovely shot.
Okay, so 2-1 to the number 2 seeds. I think even though they still don't look like they're playing well, I feel like they've got this match in hand.
Agreed, and I think that each game has gotten progressively better, I would say. And I said Scott is being very consistent. He's not lighting up the court the way that he does have the ability to do, but he is being very consistent. He is covering the front right very nicely. He is putting the ball in good places. He's very aware of Ashley's, you know, loose positioning on that left wall and taking full advantage of it, especially because I think it looks like James is getting frustrated with Ashley's positioning because it's not sort of traditional and it's not where he would expect a player to be. And obviously Ashley is a very large human to be trying to navigate that with, and a big swing to stay out of the way of. But you know, that's the match. Like that's you know, you're on court with an up and coming team. They're younger. They're going to try and take you on. You've kind of got to just roll with the punches.
Yeah, it's the thing I've been looking for a little bit with Stout and Arnold is more decisive endings to points. Maybe that's the way. I don't feel like they've made a ton of errors, but they've let the other team hit a bunch of winners. They haven't been sort of controlling the flow as well as I normally think. But the thing I think about Stout in particular, the thing that I think has made him such a great champion, is that even when he's not the flashy player, even when he's not the one, you know, coming to these crescendo endings, I almost always feel like he sort of has a master sort of strategy or something in his head that he's actually orchestrating a lot of the points. And I think for me what's missing here is I don't feel that as much in this match as I have in the past with him. So I agree with you. Scott Arnold is playing steady and strong. Stout is not making a ton of errors, but he's not really controlling the play.
Yeah, I agree with you in the sense that, James is, there's a sort of common joke amongst the players that James's best shot is his attacking straight lob, right? Scott's is his insane reverse off the bounce in the back. Marnik's was that cross-court volley. James's is the straight lob because that's the style of play that he is, but in a way that's so dangerous and effective, and he's definitely...
Because he just knows what to do. Oh, my gosh. We have a shirt change. I mean, this is... But notice that I just want to say that it still goes with their opponent's shirts.
It does. So we've got a lovely colour palette today.
The color, we have to give...
We've gone lilac, so it's now lilac and ice blue.
And ice blue. We have to give Ashley and Tor some real props.
Absolutely. I also appreciate that they've changed shirts. It's still matching.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a real bee in my bonnet when they changed the shirts, but then now they no longer match, which is not helpful. So credit to them for the first shirts and the second shirts.
Yeah. Fashion award goes to them.
Oh no, fashion award always goes to Clinton and Jamie Haycox.
Oh, is that right?
They're always the best dressed team. Although I do like this lilac and navy from Stout Arnold.
Oh, lilac's not bad. Although it's a bit darker than lilac now, I would say, from this spot.
All right, that's a weak start there from Ice Blue. Not how you want to get stuck into this fourth game if you're going to make it fifth game.
Nope. Not a good start. 2 errors to start off with.
This is more like it from the Lilac team.
But every time we've said
I know.
Every time we've said
Is this how the last game started?
No, it was 5-0 very fast. The good thing is that even though they're obviously not playing all the way through as well as they need, I haven't ever really felt like they've been losing this match.
That's a hell of a pickup.
And I do think there's something weird about how if you have a couple matches where you sort of struggle and you keep finding a way to win, it often can make you tough for the rest of the tournament.
Yep. Well, especially in your head, if you're like, that's as bad as it gets and we're still persevering, you know, you kind of...
Did you see that little
I did. I enjoyed that. I mean, this is... well, the first 2 points were just bad play from Blue, but this has been three excellent rallies. Three rallies worthy of former champions and second seeds, I would say.
Played like we expect.
Yes, like the quality of the ball has gone up remarkably. But we'll see if he nosedive here.
Well, this is where it started nosedive in the last game. And again, I just want everybody to realize that we're being relative because they're obviously up 2-1. They won their second and third game 9 and 10. Those are fairly decisive scores. But we're holding them up to a high standard.
Absolutely.
We know how good they can be.
It would be rude not to.
I like the way you say that. That's an interesting idea as well. I mean, because they're really good. They're really, really good.
They're one of the best teams in the world and have been for a while. So yeah, I think that out of respect for them, yes, I hold them to a higher standard than I do a team who's been playing for a season and a half, who I think could make that standard over the next 2 to 3, 4 years. But yeah.
Look at this now. This has been good. They played really well. Scout and Arnold played really well to start this fourth game. And I like what you just said, was that you said about Ashley and Tor is that, you know, they could be. And I think part of, they deserve some credit for today, too.
Absolutely.
They're playing well. They haven't shrunk down from the challenge. I mean, even when scores have been dominant, 5-11 in the last game, 6-11 in this game, and now 6-2. You know, they keep figuring out a way. They slowly work their way back.
Yep.
Shot. So it's not the whipping it around the corner, but he's actually hit. This is Scott Arnold has hit a bunch of beautiful touch shots.
Yeah.
In the last game, so. It's interesting because you said about a game and a half ago that Scott is playing very steady. Not doing a lot, but playing very steady. And one of the differences has been in the last game and a half is that he started to feel more confident about going short. And actually not the way that you might expect, because sometimes I feel like somebody like him who hits it hard, the way they get confidence going short is by zipping it in.
And smashing in that front wall, side wall.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, he's found his range with his backhand drop shot, which is, you know,
Exactly.
it's one of his best shots. It was one of his best shots in singles. It's one of his best shots in a doubles court, and you know, but they're opening up the court with. He is opening up the court with pace. He's hitting good, smart cross courts. He's moving the ball around. There's a middle. There's a side wall. There's a break. And then he's looking for that, right? So he's setting himself up for that shot. So his steadiness is allowing for those openings, which is what's impressive.
Yeah, we're going to try him really hard again.
Well, I mean, at 9-4 down in the fourth, and it wasn't working to not. You've got to try. You have to change something up.
Yeah,
This is where we see the difference between the two teams, right? The blue team has now decided we don't know how to win these points.
Right.
And that's because the other team is more dominant in a way that for the first two games I would say we did not see.
Good long point here.
It is. Really like how high in the court Scott has been for this I'd say for the last 3 games actually, which I think is helping him be consistent and be more attacking. Because it's so much easier to play good squash from up the court. That's such a good shot. You know, like, it's very hard to hit good balls from behind the red line. Because the ball's just in the wrong spot. It's in the wrong spot on your racket. The court's too far away. When you're a foot in front of the red line, even though it feels intimidating, it's crazy how that's in it. Yeah, good shot.
Did they give a lap?
No lap.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, now, you're right. We've seen it now. Like, this is actually the first time all match I'm convinced that we're now seeing the number 2 seeds.
Yeah.
And they're playing beautifully.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, you're right, is Scott.
Yeah.
Because he's, well, I say that.
But it's, you know, it's a team game, right? You feed off each other. So we've got Scott, and then it gives James confidence. They give each other. You can take confidence. You can give confidence. And you want to be the kind of partner that gives confidence, but sometimes to give that, you have to feel it. And to feel it, you have to play your way in. And sometimes it takes time.
Get too confident, boys. So I'm just looking ahead a little bit. Adam and Greg playing the winner of this match. Adam Hughes and Greg McCarthy playing the winner of this match. Looking forward to that semifinal. Yeah. She's shaking her head with a smile on her face, everybody.
Interesting.
Hughes and MacArthur. Did you watch that match?
I watched some of it, yeah.
Because they played really well.
They did.
And as I'm sure know, they got a default yesterday, so they hadn't actually played a match until today. And for the first match of the tournament, they looked quite good.
We're back in a lull. We spoke too soon, Will.
I know. We jinxed them.
We did, but to be fair, it's very hard to keep keep that level up when it's not competitive.
Oof. Strong words, Susie.
Well, it wasn't. It is now. Right, when they were playing at that level, it was no longer competitive in the game. Now it is, so they've got to raise the level again.
All right, they do have quite a number of match balls here.
It's a good job that was down. That's a dreadful serve at match ball down.
It's a good return, though.
And that's match.
There we go. The number 2 seeds do in fact make it through. Overall, they started to look like maybe the number 2 seeds that we know, but still not totally as impressive as we might think.
But a step up from yesterday and a step up from the start of the match. So it'll be interesting to see how that team progresses for sure.
And they will be playing a team that, despite having only played one match, they played 3 15-14 games today. So they will be. They are sort of match tough. Well, we will see what happens here. All right, we are slightly behind schedule, so the next match is scheduled for 5:45, and we probably will be starting right around then. So check back with us in about 15 minutes or so, folks, and we will be back with you then. We'll see the number 1 seeds in action. See you then. Bye. Will Carlin, and I am joined today, this time, third match by somebody new again, who will be commentating for both this match and the next match. And this is Rob Dinnerman. Rob is a former WPSA pro. He's played on the SDA Tour. He's probably best known as being one of squash's great writers with 16 books out there, including, which we'll talk about, his most recent book, which is a history of college squash by looking at 100 of the greatest players during the last 100 years. But anyway, let me first say welcome, Rob.
Thank you, Will. This should be a good match.
So the match here today, we've got our number 1 seeds who are in the white shirts. They are Jim Bamber, who is about to serve, who is also the head pro here at the Heights Casino, and his partner is Zach Alexander, who's on the left side of the court, again in the white shirt. And their opponents are David Letourneau, who is on the left side of the court, who is originally from Canada and has just become an American citizen, and his partner, Kyle Martino. Now, Kyle and David got here by virtue of a 4-game win over Josh Hughes and Sergio Martin yesterday. They won the first game 15-10, lost the second 15-8, and then won the last 2 fairly comfortably 9-7. And their opponents, the number 1 seeds, had a fairly straightforward match yesterday, beating Lockie Monroe, who's also a pro here at the Heights Casino, and Sanjay Jiva, 15-12, 15-11, 15-13. Rob, what are you looking for in this match, and what should we, as spectators, be looking for? What are the strengths of some of the players on the court?
Well, first of all, Bamber's a defending champion.
Yes.
He won this with James Stout last year, and he's got to be the home crowd favorite. Everybody was thrilled when he won it last year. And he and Zach Alexander have had a very good season. Zach has had some injuries, and both to his knees, to his knee and his ankle. And he's hopefully the time he's been away has been the time that he missed has allowed him to fully recover. But he's been in and out of the lineup a little bit. And one of the tournaments that Bamber won this year in Wilmington, he picked up Osama Khalifa very, very late after Zach told him he couldn't play. So they've actually not played that many matches together this year, but everybody looks like they're pretty fit for this one. And if they play at their level, they should be in good shape tonight. Although Letourneau and Kyle Martino, which is another first-time partnership, played very, very well in getting to the quarterfinals.
And we have the teams outfitted in both white and black, so they're easy to tell apart.
Yep.
Again, the number 1 seeds are the team in white. And based on your what you said a moment ago about the hometown pro being the crowd favorite, based on the introductions that I just did on court, there were 3 very polite rounds of applause and 1 raucous round of applause.
Right.
And that was for the head pro here, Jim Bamber.
Whitten Morris and Eric Bedell, both of whom are members here, actually almost won their round of 16 match the other night, and they had tremendous crowd support. So the Heights Casino crowd is incredibly fair. They applaud good squash by both teams, but they definitely have their favorites, deservedly so.
Yeah, well, I think I just full disclosure, I've been a member at the Heights Casino since I was 4 years old, and have represented the Heights Casino in a lot of competitions, and the support that Heights Casino get for Heights Casino people is really great. It's very strong rooting. I wouldn't say biased, but it's strong rooting.
Absolutely.
Very strong rooting.
I mean, it's a great crowd to play before, whether you're a member at Heights or pro at Heights or not. Everybody really looks forward to this tournament.
And one of the reasons is that almost everybody who's in the crowd either still plays or has played, and not just squash, but double squash, which is not necessarily usual at all the tournaments.
And many of them play in the Pro-Am tournament that's part of this as well, so they have sort of a vested playing interest as well.
Yep. Long histories, lots of avid players. Nice shot. Okay, so we've gotten off to a start here with both teams playing decently, and Bamber and Alexander playing a little bit better. In the last match, which I don't think you really got a chance to watch, Rob, because you were in transit, but in the match right before this, we saw the number 2 seeds, and last night they just barely escaped 15-14 in the 5th, and today they looked good, but not like the number 2 seeds, and I say that only because I know how good they can look, and they didn't look quite as sharp there, so I'm interested to see whether the number 1 seeds look really dominantly number 1.
Right. They, of course, had a much easier time in their round of 16 than Stout and Arnold did in theirs.
Yeah.
And you're right, Stout and Arnold are still definitely, they haven't hit their peak yet by any means.
Nope.
And they're going to have to play better than they've played so far to win this tournament.
Yeah.
But James Stout...
But they did do that 2 years ago as a team. They both won, and Stout, of course, as I think you're about to say, is defending champion also along with Bamber.
Right. In fact, Stout has won this event the last 3 times with 3 different partners.
3 different partners.
He won with Yvonne Bodden in 2020. He won with Arnold in 2022, and he won last year with Bamber.
So now he's finally trying to win with the same partner another time.
Exactly right.
We'll see if he can do that.
And they're up 9-5 and just looking like they're cruising a little bit, although the points have been well played. But Bamber and Alexander look very, very comfortable right now.
I mean, it just looks, they make it look as though, A, they're not even working that hard, and B, it's just so obvious what to do. And I think that's one of the things, you know, when I think about watching Roger Federer, for example, play tennis, it's like, why is this sport hard? I mean, you just return the serve, then you volley.
Yep.
It's easy.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's what good players, or in this case, good teams do, is they make it look like, yeah, this game's a piece of cake. You just wait for the opening, then you hit your winner.
But Federer would also flow to the ball, which these guys do as well.
Yeah.
Whereas with Nadal, you could see he was working hard.
Yeah.
Good shot. And Bamber played with Ferreira, and they got to the finals here 2 years ago. They had a close final with Stout and Arnold. They really just tried to rush the pace. They hard served. They started points as fast as they could. Bamber's a little more settled in the way he plays right now.
Well, I had the pleasure and the opportunity of his company as the first commentator today. My first in your seat. He was sitting in your seat a few matches ago. And it's very clear he thinks about this game and he understands this game a lot. As I'm sure everybody at that level does. But the sort of thoughtfulness and strategy that he was articulating and sort of pointing out where people were going wrong, it's not an accident that he is where he is. There's a high degree of understanding of the game.
Right, and I mean, he used to be just very hyperactive, just trying to sort of run and hit and sort of bludgeon his way through. And you're right, he's picked up a tremendously increased understanding of the game. 15-6, they're in pretty good shape so far.
Yeah, this looks like the way I kind of expected the last match to look, which it definitively did not.
Yep.
But this is a good start for the number 1 seeds in this match.
Yeah, they look very, very comfortable. They're mostly in control of the tee. Look how far
By the way,
up
just so
Bamber is.
everybody knows, like David Letourneau and Kyle Martino are good players.
Very good players. Letourneau was a star player on the Princeton team that almost won the national championship a little over a decade ago.
And for those of you who may recognize the name also, his sister has been in the top 15 at least in the world. Maybe even she got right around number 10 in the world on the women's singles tour. And that's Danielle Letourneau. Super nice family, by the way.
Yep.
And very good athletes.
She had, I think, a knee injury a little while ago, but I guess she's mostly recovered by now.
Well,
Danielle?
David told me that her injuries are bothering her, and she's unclear what she wants to do, because I think many players who get sort of a bunch of niggling injuries, it becomes just very frustrating, because you know you're not. It never feels like you're playing the way you know you can play.
Right. But in her case, it was an ACL, wasn't it? It was more than just a small injury.
Yeah, she had a bad knee injury. I'm not sure exactly what it was that kept her out for a while. But I think even coming back, it hasn't felt totally right. Anyway, we're at game ball here, guys, and it's been a fairly easy game for Bamber and Alexander, despite the quality of their opponents. And that's it. That's game.
Alexander did quite a bit of shooting that game. He's usually more conservative, but he...
Well, I don't know. I think of Zach as being a real wizard with the racket. When he's healthy, I feel like he just makes things happen. But both he and Bamber are capable of shooting extremely well.
He's moving easily, too. He doesn't look like his legs are bothering him at all right now.
Which you had pointed out at the beginning of the match might be a concern, but it doesn't seem like...
Not yet.
No, don't say that. Don't say not yet. That's auguring not the way we want it to augur. So let's see. The winner of this match will be playing the winner of the next match. And the next match, just to give you all a preview, should be one of the good matches of the day.
Yep.
It's Clinton Liu and Jamie Hickox, who have been a team here that's played here for a number of years. And then Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis. And Chris Callis has just become the number 1 ranked player on the SDA. Of course, he's been a standout for many, many years.
Right.
And Sam Khalifa, who's younger, has been knocking on the door of top elite stardom in this game for the last year, 2 years, maybe, something like that, where he's really sort of like knocking on the door of letting everybody know he's going to be.
And they're
one of the
fresh off
greats.
having won the North American Open.
Yeah.
So they have tremendous momentum, and they're going to be. I mean, that match could be a great match because Liu and Jamie Hickox are a really good team that hasn't quite had a breakthrough yet.
Yep.
And they've got a chance to do so here. And they sort of dodged a bullet in their first round match, which they had trouble getting through.
Yeah, they won 15-13 in the 5th against, again, local Heights Casino teams, Witten Morris and Eric Bedell. I actually did not see that match, but I heard that it was extremely well played. So I'm excited. Clinton is somebody who I knew from playing him in singles, and I've known Jamie from refereeing him in singles and introducing him in some matches, and they're both very, very good singles players. And as a doubles team, they can be very exciting to watch. I think Clinton...
And they're both pros at the New York Athletic Club, so they practice together and drill together and really know each other's games. They've become a very interdependent team.
And Clinton, in particular, can be just a phenomenal shot maker when he's on.
Is that getting another winner?
And Sam and Chris could be a very, 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 very good team.
Good shot by Bamber. Had a beautiful drop shot.
Once you've won the North American Open, you're already a good team. But it's going to be let, I think.
Didn't Bamber come in on the right? I thought it would be 2 minutes on, but maybe it's only 1 minute.
I think that was a let on that last point. So. And
I think the score's behind.
Oh, you might be right.
Yeah, I think it's 1-2 right now.
Yeah. 1-2. Yep, looks like you're right. Score is a little bit lagging.
Good get by Alexander.
Yeah. Right, he doesn't look.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
He doesn't look encumbered as he's moving.
No, he looks fine. And he's going very well to the short left. That was a nice little break he found on a inside that reverse of roll corner.
Oh, that's a
good
nice shot.
Yep.
That was Kyle Martino, which most of you may be able to read the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
Hope I identify him.
They needed that, though. It's a good, that sort of keeps this game a little bit more in play. Oh, nice shot. Wow. It's a tight little roll corner.
Dug it out. They're like questioning, is the ball okay? Because it certainly looked like that was too good a shot.
That looked,
I think it's going to be the ball's fine, guys. Bamber's sort of laughing. He's like, yeah, no, it was just a good shot.
Same shot.
That is a very nice volley from right there. He's still, I mean, he's a little bit in front of the red line, but not a ton. And he sort of volleys that out of the air there. All right, well, they still are seemingly in control in the second game.
Absolutely. One of the years that Alexander won this, the U.S. National Hardball Singles was at the Harvard Club that same weekend.
Okay.
And he won the final there, and then took a subway down and won the final, I think with Chris Callis here.
Oh, wow.
He won both tournaments in about a 5-hour stretch. It's only six express subway stops on the 4 train from Grand Central Station to Borough Hall. And that's what Zach did.
Wow.
And Gary Waite had done the same thing in 2002, about 15 years earlier. In fact, that was the first time Waite and Mudge won this. It was in 2002. Gary won the hardball singles first at the Harvard Club. He beat Marty Clark. And then he and Mudge beat David Kay and Mike Pernak in the final here. That was the first of 17 straight Heights Casino championships for Damien, with 4 different partners.
Yeah. Well, Damien is, and Gary was the Damien before Damien.
Yep, right.
And then they paired together, and then Damien, of course, moved on.
Right.
But those are 2 of the best players of all time, period.
Absolutely. And in fact, Gary and Damien won more tournaments together than by far than any other pair has ever done.
Yeah.
I think 75. And the last one of them, I think, was at Heights in 2007, their last year together.
I know their names are on the wall a lot over on those boards over there.
But Damien also won it with Ben Gould and Victor Berg and Manik Noether.
And right now we're looking for the new generation, and that is looking like this match is going to be all Bamber and Alexander.
They're up 9-4.
And they look good, because I don't feel like this is Letourneau and Martino are making a lot of errors. I don't feel like they're playing terribly, but look at that. if you just roll out balls.
Most of the points are taking a certain amount of definition to them, but they're all ending with Bamber or Alexander hitting winners.
Yep.
Usually clear winners.
It's a high quality match right now. And again, making it look kind of easy.
Very easy.
Went out on the side wall, I believe. Well, this could be a quick 3 games, but first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's let the match knock this game out. That's gonna, I thought might be a lot. Still going now.
Good Philadelphia by Bamber there.
Trying for it.
A rare 10 by Alexander on that one. Alexander's had a lot of winners this year for these first game and a half.
Yeah, he's looking really quite sharp.
Yeah.
But I can't really suss out. It doesn't feel to me like the black team is trying to play one side more than the other.
Nope, they're mostly playing defense too. I mean, they're mostly trying to stay in points as opposed to dictating them. There's a lot of pressure at their under right now. I think it's 12-6.
Yep. Beauty.
Yep, okay.
Out. Made now. Sorry. I thought it was good. Hit the 10. So 12-7.
I haven't hit many of them though. Oh, good play by Bamber.
Nice.
There you go. Good shot by Turner. They set that point up very well.
They did. Boom, boom, power, power. Then a nice short ball.
The beam ball. Trying to hit that on the first serve, then during a point though.
Yeah, well, or during a second serve, which happens every now and then here. It does happen.
Yep. Swinging away at this point.
Wow, okay, guys, we can hit it harder.
Let's let it go. Let it rip. Boy, Bamber, good get by Bamber. He's quick out there. He was way out of position, still made that get.
Good lob. Nice lob.
Ooh, good call. Good luck. I should get the let, I would say.
Yeah, I think he's getting it. It was a good call, though. Which you started to say, you said good call and then good let. But I would go with good call because I think he was a little late thinking about the let. But he called it, and so he got it.
He sort of jabbed on the shot.
Yeah.
That easy to make a play on it.
Look at that. 2 points in a row.
Yep. A little run here.
Yep. Game that seemed to be in control. It's not out of control yet, but it's getting into a little bit of tense time. Yeah, nice lob. Yeah. A couple of great defensive lobs, but
a good get there too before it.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, good shot by Letourneau. It's in a couple of winners here.
Yeah.
And that was a hard one. It was through off his back foot in midcourt.
That pretty much rolled, too.
And enough to make Bamber and Alexander have a little conflict between points, which they have not had to do until now.
It's nice to see Letourneau and Martino rewarded a little bit because I do feel they played a good solid match here.
Yep.
And,
Dave kind of lost that cross court a little bit.
Yep. Ball was tight on the sidewall. It broke at just the right place. Oh, that's going to be tough.
go.
That's a really nice shot.
He's hit several of them in these first two games, and now it's 14-10.
So just like that, all the effort is rebuffed a little bit. Let's see if there's another run here, or is this just going to be game?
Okay, don't have much margin for error at this point, though.
Too bad. After all that work.
Yeah, but they've had a swing at us.
Yeah.
That's one of them was forced, but that second one he should have gotten back.
And they have forced. Look, Bamber and Alexander are definitely having a little bit of a conversation about what happened at the end of that game.
Mm-hmm.
And what I like about it is, look, they look calm, but they're actually definitely discussing strategically, pointing to areas of the court where they want each other to be, etc.
Mm-hmm. I think that one point where everybody was really swinging away for a while, kind of got Martino and Letourneau into that game more.
For sure.
Even though it ended in a let, it changed the pace of the game a little bit. And
it's also not the way Bamber and Alexander have been winning points. They have not been doing it by swinging away. They've been doing it by.
They've been so good with their placement of the ball.
So,
and their positioning.
So that's an interesting, that would be whether or not Letourneau and Martino recognize that and can pull that out a couple times here at the start of the third.
Right.
It could be a good way for them to try and break back into this match.
But that was a discouraging way for that game to end. They would got to 10-12, and they kind of gave away a couple of points there.
Yeah.
They've got to play at the standard they played during that run the whole game. No, seriously, to win a game.
Yep.
And they're not playing over their heads doing that. They're just playing at their peak and forcing the pace as much as possible. And they can't.
The thing, Rob, that I don't know is if they were to do that for the whole game, would Bamber and Alexander figure it out and respond?
Quite possibly, but you've got to put them in a position where they have to do that.
Yeah.
Because this is a little too routine right now.
Well, they're up here right now. They're right next to us, and they're getting some coaching commentary, trying to talk it through. We're talking about Letourneau and Martino, who are near us right now. They're off to our left just a bit, whereas obviously you all at home can see Bamber and Alexander have remained on the court.
They're getting coaching from Adam Buse.
Yep.
Who'd love to see them win this match.
Yes. That's true. Why, Rob? Why would they like to see them win this match?
Just the semis, and getting rid of the top seed would suit him fine.
Yeah. Although Buse and MacArthur, they are playing Stout and Arnold in the next.
He's looking ahead a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. They Adam and Greg have a challenge of their own.
Oh,
tomorrow.
for sure.
But I will say that given the way Stout and Arnold have looked, they at least have a chance for sure.
Right. Although Stout has been able to find a way in this building for the last couple of years, for sure.
I mean, whether it's 15-14 or whatever, it's like bottom line is they keep winning. So
absolutely right.
You can.
And Stout himself keeps winning in this tournament with whoever he's playing.
With whoever he's playing, he's got a nice long undefeated streak going.
Right.
All right. Well, we're back for the third game here. So. What's your gut right now, Rob? Is this a 3-love match, or do you think Letourneau and Martino have learned enough to take a game from
3 until proven otherwise?
3 until proven otherwise. Okay.
Great proof is on Letourneau and Martino to change that.
Oops,
That's a stroke.
that's going to be a stroke. Yep.
Yep.
And he knows it. Look, he wants to break his racket over his neck.
I'll be interested to see how they come off the way that second game ended, because that was a very discouraging ending to that second game for Kyle and Dave.
Well, the last point. But up until then, they had been making a nice little run.
Dave hit a bad 10 at 10-12 to sort of, and now
Yeah.
Alexander's hit a nick. It's 2-love already.
Yeah, I know.
They really
These
can't
games
let
can
this
get
game
away
get
from
away.
you fast.
They have to hold the fort right here. An ace on the serve or a let? No, a let.
I think it's a
Okay.
let. But a let that was close to an ace, I believe.
Yep.
It's a wild shot.
Swinging away now. Oh, a nick from Bamber. That's very discouraging.
They're swinging away. That's what we want. Oh, hold it. It rolled. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
boy,
a little bit tricky.
That really rolled right out. He looks a little more free and easy now.
Who, Bamber?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just tried in Philadelphia. He's about 7 feet in front of the tee.
Yeah, look how far up he is. I mean,
Yeah.
he's really way up there.
Yeah.
I mean, way, way, way up.
He's challenging them to pass him, basically. Which, of course, Mudge used to do tremendously well. Good lead call. That's fun. Oh,
That was the
ball.
beam. It's funny because Bamber was talking about one of his favorite things to see were people who came into this place, came into the casino and then hard served with their first serve, not knowing about the beam, and then hit a soft serve as their second serve, and of course, fault. So they have a double fault. So it's funny that he just made an error with his serve. Well, 4-5 love now. This is not the start that Letourneau and Martino wanted if they were going to work their way back into this.
Or could afford to do.
Yeah. So you said 3 love until proven otherwise. I'm just going to say 3 love.
It looks like it. By the way, that's 9 straight points since they got to be 10-12.
That's right, 9 straight points.
But Bamber is just daring them to pass him. Look how far up he is. Good reaction by Zach.
Yeah.
Another 10.
7 love, Rob. I hate to say it, but I feel like right now the question is how bad is this third game going to be?
It's a long way back.
That's another.
That
was a winner?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice shot.
Yep. Inside out and to the front right.
I thought he hit the 10, but that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least we're not going to get shut out here. And now let's see if they can make a little run. But, you know, considering all the things that Bamber has going on, he's running this tournament. He put on a press conference today. He's the head pro here. He's still teaching lessons. And
he's probably playing in the Pro-Am.
And he comes out and he's playing like this. I mean, you know, it's truly impressive. He's I think a lot of people just doing 2 of those things would be too much to ask. And by the way, he did the commentary on the first match with me today.
Did he? Well.
You know, so give him a lot of credit because he looks very sharp.
Yeah. He looks sharp.
And Zach looks great. I mean,
Zach's playing beautifully.
And again, I can't emphasize enough to people who don't know these teams, but Letourneau and Martino are good players.
Yep.
And
they're really almost foils for these guys right now.
yeah. It's the kind of match, if you're like the hometown hero, you love. 'Cause you get to look good.
Oh, they almost got that's a stroke. I think.
Should be.
Yeah, gotta be. He should have crossed over and hit it back at himself.
Right at himself.
Yeah. And by the way, it was a late cross because he wasn't sure where Kyle was. The fact that this is their first tournament together is coming out a little bit in this match as well.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh,
good.
that's
Good
a nice
tight
shot.
rail.
Look at that.
Yep, that's a good shot.
It also looked like it took a little bit of a weird bounce, a weird spin.
It
on
did.
Or something.
And it stayed close to the wall.
Yeah.
Bamber actually got to number 1 in the rankings in December, which is the first time, which is an amazing bit of progress for him because he really hasn't even been playing the tour all that long. He's 28, which I think makes him the youngest guy to be at number 1 for quite a while, because usually the number 1 player is a little older than that. Callis, for example, is in his low 30s.
Believe me that I'm aware, because I'm a member here at the casino, and the casino actually hosted you've made it to number 1 party for him. So yeah, no, people were very proud that he made it here.
Oh, really? That was the. Wow.
Yeah, there was a real celebration of.
Although by the time they did it, Callis was actually number 1 right now. Right?
I don't know, because it was pretty soon right after he made it. So, although I think it got delayed once because of weather or something like that. So he may have fallen out of that spot. But yes, Callis is definitely number 1 right now, and Stout is number 2 actually. So, if you go by rankings right now, Stout and Arnold, I think, are 2 and 4. And Zach, I believe Zach is 6, 5? He's 6. So Zach is 6. So Bamber is 3 and Alexander is 6. So in theory, Stout and Alexander should be right now. If the seedings were redone, they would probably be seated ahead of them. But nevertheless,
I think it's really positioned the bell there.
And Chris Callis, of course, is number 1. He's seated number 3.
It's 12-3 now in this game, and on the last point, they really got Kyle and Dave way out of position, and Bamber had an easy open winner on the front left.
I think we're pretty safe in saying this is going to be a 3-love victory.
Yep.
And so I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but just to remind you that the last match coming up will start at 7 o'clock, and that will be Clinton Liu and Jimmy Hickox against Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis. And as Rob and I said at the start of this, that should be a real fun match.
Great nick by Alexander. Wow, look at that shot. Oof.
Off the back wall.
Yep.
Wow. So they're looking sharp. And I think in just a couple points they will put this match away.
Zach's hitting really striding out in his backhand. He's really hitting out beautifully.
Well, you can see the confidence of both Bamber and Alexander as this match has gone on. Look at that shot, too. Just wants to put it past him. He hit him. I think he hit him right here.
Yeah, I think he hit the ball. He was trying to cross drop, I think.
Not hard. Yeah, it was a drop shot, so not a big deal. Teasing about it. All good humor, though, which is good, because sometimes tempers can get hot when people get hit.
Out of court. Was it a big ball?
Off the back wall, I think. off the back wall here.
So it's 14-5 now. We're
So-
almost done.
This would be 9 match balls.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to need too many of them.
There we go.
Yep, that's it. Another
Game and match.
Exactly the proper way for this match to end in light of the whole course of it.
Yep.
So 15-7, 10-5. Very, very dominant, comfortable win for Bamber and Alexander.
So the number 1 seeds are through, and they will be looking to play the winner of the following match in the semifinals. And the following match again, which will start at 7 o'clock, and just doing a time check right now, it's 6:34. So we'll be back in a little while. But that match will feature Clinton Liu and Jamie Hickox against Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis. Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis are the number 3 seeds. And but nevertheless, Clinton and Jamie are a good team, and that will be good, fun, high-quality squash.
This match only took about 35 minutes, which is
Yeah,
very,
this is a
very short
very
for
fast
an
match.
SDA doubles match. Yeah, and again, Martino and Laterno did not play badly, but they were never dictating the play. They were always extemporizing and trying to cover for themselves and trying to stay in the point.
Yep. All right, well, folks, go get some popcorn, go get some dinner. Please come back in 25 minutes or so. And we've got one more match for you, and it should be maybe one of the best matches of the day. So we will see you in about 25 minutes. Thank you, everybody.
And the first person on this team, he's a new member of the team. He's from Egypt. Please welcome number 5 in the SBA, Sam Khalifa. And his partner from the United States, he's number 1 in the SBA Tour. Please welcome Chris Callis.
Welcome to the last quarterfinal match of the night at the 2024 David C. Johnson Jr. Memorial Squash Tournament here at Brooklyn Heights at the Heights Casino. My name is Will Carlin, and I'm here with Rob Dinnerman. Rob has a lot of squash credentials, including having played on the Hardball Singles Tour. He's played on the SDA Tour. He's written 16 books on squash, including one that we'll talk about a little bit later, his newest book, which is about college squash, 100 years of college squash. And I'm happy to have him here as my co-commentator. Welcome, Rob.
Thank you. Well, this could be a really, really good match. I mean, these are both obviously excellent teams, and Chris Callis and Osama Khalifa just won the North American Open doubles a couple of weeks ago. And
they're the team in the black, just so everybody knows, with Chris Callis on the right and Sam Khalifa on the left. Please go on, Rob.
Yeah, and they are the only. So far, there have been 5 major events on the SDA Tour. None of them have been won by the same 2 players, which is really. There were years where only one team won all the first 5 events.
Right, exactly.
So it shows how much more even the field is. But the only 2 players who've won 2 events are Osama and Chris. Chris won the North American Open with, as I say, with Osama, and won the Sleepy Hollow with Mike Ferreira. And Osama Khalifa won the North American Open with Chris and won the Diamond State Open in Wilmington with Jim Bamber. So, and they're the only. So they've won 2 events. One of them with
each other, and the other 2 with other people.
Right. Whereas Clinton and Jamie are really a great team. They have not quite had the breakthrough result yet that they are hoping to have this season, that they're capable of having, and maybe it'll be tonight.
And we told you earlier in the day that if we were talking about the fashion mavens of the SDA Tour, that would be Clinton and Jamie, and you can see it here. They're wearing a blue shirt with lighter blue flowers, sort of in a Hawaiian shirt kind of theme, and that's one of many looks that they have, but they are certainly distinguishable as a team. And perhaps, Rob, you can just talk about them as a team, because they not only play on the tour together, but they also work together.
They're both pro. Clinton's the head pro at the New York Athletic Club, and Jamie is the lead assistant. And they work together at the club. They drill together a lot. They bring in people for practice games. Of the teams on the tour, they are the team that has played together the most during the season in terms of being on court with each other. And that should add up at some point. And again, maybe tonight will be tonight. They did win the Diamond State Open in Wilmington last season. So, I mean, they're capable of having a great tournament. And Clinton has been to the semis of this once earlier, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And Callis has just been a great player with a number of partners, and I believe he's ranked. You think he's ranked number 1 at the moment?
He is, in fact, ranked number 1 at the moment.
And that's not the first time, by the way.
Yeah, but he just moved into the number 1 ranking this time.
I remember when he played with Eric Bedell here a few years ago. He was number 1 at the time. He was the captain of the Princeton team that snapped Trinity College's 13-year dynasty by beating them in 2012. He was one of the co-captains of that team.
Oh, wow.
Yep. He's a senior, and that senior group finally, temporarily, but finally ended Trinity's long dynastic run.
And Sam, his partner, Osama or Sam Khalifa, is currently ranked number 5. So if we were going strictly by today's rankings, I believe they would be, or maybe Bamber and Stout, who are 2 and 4. So 1 and 5 or 2 and 4. I'm not sure which would get the higher seeding, but those two would be seeded. Instead, they're seeded 2 and 3 with Bamber and Zach Alexander, who are number 3 and 6, I believe. They are currently seeded number 1, but obviously things have changed since the seedings were made. But anyway, all 3 of those teams are great teams, and
Callis and Osama won the North American Open, the most recent event, and actually won pretty handily.
And the winner of this match is playing Bamber and Alexander in the semifinals tomorrow. So whoever wins this match, that should be a great match too, because Bamber and Alexander looked good tonight. Looked very good.
They looked terrific.
They looked lethal. And as good as Clinton and Jamie are, and they are good, Sam and Chris have walked out to a very early, very strong lead.
8-2. Sam, by the way, won the college individual championship in 2017. He became the first player from Columbia University to win that, and he led Columbia to their only Ivy League championship in 2018. So he was a star player in college and really took up doubles.
And high school too, because he went to Deerfield Academy,
sure
where he
did.
played number 1 and won the Interscholastics there.
He won the Interscholastics both years that he was at Deerfield.
Yeah,
handily.
Yeah. And so for those of you who don't know, who are listening, I also went to Deerfield, and so he and I actually have bonded over that a couple of times, and we have that nice shared history. And he's a good guy. But I will tell you that all 4 of these guys, actually almost everybody who's played tonight, are all the doubles tour is really filled with genuinely good people. It's a community. They get along well. We had a luncheon today where I was the host and was put in charge of teasing many of the players, both to get a laugh out of the crowd and to hopefully make them feel comfortable. And the players just immediately responded. And to be honest, they generated far more laughs than I did, because they picked up the tone. And we didn't brief them. We didn't tell them. I didn't tell them what I was doing. They just went with it. And there's something about that I think shows just the good nature and the camaraderie.
Yeah, very competitive, but still great camaraderie.
Yep. So.
And part of that too, I think, is the fact that there are 4 or 5 really contending teams.
Yep.
There isn't one dominant team the way there has been a couple of times in the past.
Sometimes that can lead to, everyone's super competitive. It could be me, and sometimes it leads to, hey, it could be any of us. And anyway, it's a really nice group of guys.
And they're all up for playing at Heights Casino. I mean, this is the longest running tournament, continually running tournament, and it's a special stop on the tour for sure.
In fact, a couple of them commented on that today, and I thought one comment from, I think it might have been Stout, who was asked about the quality of the court. And they were talking about the quality of the court, and he said, this court's really certainly one of the best doubles courts in the world for a bunch of reasons, and he went through a lot of the physical makeup of the court, but he said, but what really makes this place special is the fans. He said, you guys are here from the very first round of the first match all the way through, and it really makes it special to play here.
Especially when it's set up in such a way that the fans are almost on the court. They're not set back 10 yards from the back wall the way they are in some places.
Well, I think depending on our producer's name is Grace, who's here with us tonight, and she's in charge of picking the views. But a couple of times when she's shown this view or another view, there have been some toes of some feet sticking out. And that's because of a lot of the juniors literally sit on the edge of the court and hang their feet over the back, not still above the outline,
right?
But hang their feet over, and it's something that's the casino has been known for a long time.
I'm sure you did some of that, Will, when you were
I did indeed, way back when. Anyway, let's get back to this, just making sure we're keeping track here. So Khalifa and Callis are still in charge. They're the team in black, still mostly in charge of this game. It's a little bit closer now, but they haven't really looked threatened so far. And I haven't seen Clinton and Jamie come up with some of their spectacular shot making yet, but that still could be. They can be, particularly Clinton can be a very flashy, and he can just end points.
He's great at going into the front right nick, but Chris is so far up that it's not going to be easy to hit a winner against him there.
Which, for all of you who play, I know a lot of you who are listening to us play doubles, and just can't emphasize the importance enough of playing as far up as you feel comfortable. It really makes a difference, particularly if you have a partner who can cover if the ball gets back, if you have that understanding. Just look at Chris right there after he served. Look where he's doing. He's now 4 feet in front of the tee. And now he's getting back up there again. And now he's like 9 feet in front of the tee.
Right. And Bamber did the same thing in the match just before this.
Yep. It makes an enormous difference. 12-5, Rob. Well, this first game looks as though it's going to number 3 seeds.
Jamie likes hitting that Philadelphia from up there.
Yeah, that was a little shallow, that one, though.
Chris is actually wearing a brace on his right knee, I think, but he's moving beautifully. It's not like it's affecting him at all. Not a brace, it's sort of just a supporting bandage.
Oh, no! They called each other off of it.
Yep.
They're both ready.
Wow, and that's the team that practices together a lot, too.
Can happen to anybody. I think what happened was they both literally said mine at the same time. And because they believe in each other so much, they let the other one have it.
And that's also the time that can happen at 12 when you're down 12-5.
Yeah. Yes.
You're sort of, your concentration is a little bit, you're a little frazzled at that point.
Maybe that's good, because I suspect that they will regroup and make the second game much closer than this first game looks like it's going to be.
Sala's playing really well. He's really playing well now. He's made a couple of great gets.
This is a little bit like we were talking about how easy those guys made that last match look. I feel a little bit similarly here.
Khalifa covers a lot of court in a hurry. You can really stretch. That should have been a winner. That's a great get he just made.
Oh, that shot, nice.
Khalifa called his own ball down, Yep, they're both right.
They're both right.
I'm not sure the ref called it, though. I think the two players called it.
I think the players called it, yeah. I think you're right.
Sam on the right.
But they were in wild agreement with each other.
Sam, you're the only one in this room that saw that ball down. Okay, so 13-6. Okay, Clinton 2.
All right, yeah, it's a let, guys. There's a lot of discussion going on. I'm not quite sure what it's all about.
Yep.
Still not
ready.
ready.
Play, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Still 13-6. Maybe it was whose turn it was to serve. I don't know what that was about.
Nope.
Wow.
Oh. Nice shot. Good call.
Yep. Right there, still 13-6.
A couple of Philadelphias in this game.
Yeah. None of them have been particularly good, though. Yeah. None of them in that point-ending Philadelphia where it just glances along the back wall. And just to make sure all of you who are listening know what a Philadelphia is, it's a shot that you usually hit from the front of the court. You hit it high into the front wall corner, so it hits front wall, side wall, and then travels the diagonal of the court to the back side wall, and then sort of scoots along the back wall at the bottom.
Parallel to the back wall.
Parallel to the back wall. And the reason it's called the Philadelphia, which will not surprise anybody, is because it was first really seen in a bunch of Philadelphia clubs. And so it's got its name as it was mostly people from Philadelphia who practiced the shot. But it's called, I believe, in softball singles when it's hit, which isn't often, but it does get hit. It's called, I think, something like the crisscross or the zigzag. I think it's the zigzag. But it's exactly the same shot where it's front wall, side wall, then traveling along the court to the back, side wall, and then scooting parallel to the back wall. And if you hit it right, you can't really play it. The person can't play it if they let it bounce.
And you've got more room to hit in doubles because the length is so much greater.
This is a very long point, Rob.
Yep.
This has been, since I talked the whole Philadelphia thing, this is still the same point.
And Clinton's made about 3 really tough gets to keep it going. Oh, that could be a stroke.
Too bad.
That could be a stroke.
I think it's not. I think it's going to end in a...
That's really, boy, that looks like a stroke to
What did
me.
he come on?
13-6.
Nope.
I think it's a lot. Yeah. All right, well, that was a long point.
Let's see how this point goes out there at that point.
Nice lob.
Yep.
Nice lob.
Chris is really cruising out there. That's a perfect nick. I don't think they're going to give him a let.
I think that's too good, Jamie. Jamie really wants...
Yeah.
I think it basically rolled out there, my friend.
Yep. And he was in front of him. That's a great shot.
Yep. All right, game ball. 8 game balls.
Wow.
I guess really 9 game balls.
Ooh, that's a smart shot. Wow.
Wow.
Late
Look at
flick
this.
of his wrist. Wow, a backhand reverse from that spot. A great shot by Sam.
That almost didn't even seem possible. That was
He didn't see the corner. He was not looking there. It was a look away shot.
yeah.
It's a great shot. By the way, Khalifa and Cowles are both members of Racket Tennis, and I'm sure they practice a lot there as well. So they've been on court plenty, even though the North America was their first actual tournament together. That was a dominant first game.
That was as dominant a game as any of the games that Bamber and Alexander played as well.
That's right. And I was expecting this to be a much closer match. So I really think that Clinton and Jamie have to start the second game well, because right now
They're in trouble.
yeah, exactly.
This is one-way
They're
traffic.
doing all the running. They're doing all the and they're not winning points here.
And to be honest,
yeah.
Chris and Sam look very at ease, very comfortable,
Yeah.
very much not stressed, playing totally within themselves.
Right. Yeah, they're playing beautifully.
And
It's a great
so,
first game. They're up here with us right now.
yep, they're up here. There's no coach, but they are having a dynamic conversation with each other,
Yep.
which is interesting because they're playing well, but they're
They
definitely
still yep.
conversing with one another.
Right. But very calmly.
Yeah.
They-
Yeah. But it's a nonstop conversation.
Yeah.
They're definitely talking. They're not just like, nice job.
The real wild card of this whole tournament is Khalifa. He's the one who's really come on this season.
Yep.
He's the one who's made the biggest strides, and he's the youngest. So
And he's already number 5.
Right.
I mean, he's
Right.
number 5.
right.
I mean, it's
Right.
like, he's playing good squash.
Yeah.
But I think if this match, I know we shouldn't talk too early, but if this match continues to go the way it looks like it's going, tomorrow's match is just potentially scintillating because I was very impressed with Bamber and Alexander.
They were great.
And I'm similarly very impressed with the way Sam and Chris are playing. And right now, like, I wouldn't want to call that match. I think that's a potential final.
Right.
And to be honest, I think both of these two teams are playing better than Stout and
Arnold
on the other side.
Yep. Yep.
And
this could be one of those turns where one of the semis is essentially for the championship.
Yeah. Although sometimes when that happens, they beat each other up so badly that
can happen as well.
The other side.
Yeah. Sam's older brother Amr was actually Ali Farag's biggest rival when they were juniors, and Amr did win the intercollegiates as well. They're I think the only brother team to have both won the intercollegiates. But again, just shows what quality squash within the whole family.
Yeah.
So, well, the interesting conversation between games would have been Jamie and Clinton. We didn't get to see that because they didn't huddle up here. But it'll be interesting to see how they start the second game. They're a better team than the way they played the first game.
Yeah, although they didn't play great. I didn't think they played terribly. I thought that Sam and Chris just really dominated the game. Didn't give them a lot of opportunities.
That's.
I mean, when Clinton is firing, but he has to get some opportunities in order to fire, and he wasn't given a lot of opportunities that game. One thing I really liked that Chris and Sam did was a combination of, hitting it hard, hitting the angles right, but then throwing balls way up high. Chris hit a bunch of beautiful lobs that just like that. Yeah. It's not a hard cross court, but it's a cross court lob. It just goes by, or that one, a skid post. They're just getting the ball over Clinton and Jamie very well.
While staying below the beam.
Although that time they hit it out. Right. But it's that kind of point that's sort of making it look like, you're not seeing Clinton hit any shots. Well, because it's all high above his shoulder.
Meanwhile, they won the first 2 points of this game.
Yeah, which is great.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like nothing better for this match to get close.
Right. Jamie had a beautiful shot on the second point. But you're right about Clinton having to reach way up above his head, though, because of where Chris is putting his cross court.
One thing that Clinton hasn't fallen into the trap of yet is sometimes when you're hitting nothing but balls way above your head, you try to create a shot out of that, and all of a sudden errors start to proliferate. And he hasn't made a lot of errors, but he just hasn't gotten a lot of opportunity to make a lot of winners yet.
But you're right, he's not sort of giving into the temptation to.
No.
Right.
And I've seen him, as well as others, give into that, where it's just especially great shot makers, where they're not getting the opportunity, and they
get frustrated.
Yeah, and they feel like, well, let me create something out of this.
Yep.
But it's not something that they would normally try to create something out of. That's a nice shot.
Oh boy. Good work on that. Yep.
There's a good dodge by Clinton and then a good pickup by Jamie. As you say, good teamwork. Wow.
That was great. Reverse corner off the back wall, right?
Yep.
That's a tight little shot.
It's off the back wall. Look where he hit it. He actually was standing right smack on the tee when he hit it. So.
And Jamie was completely wrong-footed and flat-footed on that. He never was expecting it.
I guess at this level, everybody can hit it hard if they have to.
It's a good competitive point. Ooh.
He's got. Oh, wow.
It's a good shot.
Sam left 2-3.
So there you go. There's a little Clinton magic.
Yep. They're swinging that now.
Yeah, look at how far he went.
That's a great get and lob.
He got out of that trouble.
That could be that was close to a stroke. They're starting to really get a little physical on the left wall.
Yeah.
Which is good, which Jamie and that Jamie and Chris and Clinton need to have happen.
Yep.
Because Sam can just plant himself there sometimes, and you have to move him out, otherwise he can do too much damage. So it's 3-all now.
Yeah, well, that early second game swing by Clinton and Jamie didn't last. It hasn't disappeared because they're even, but it looked like they might get out to a nice big lead early on.
Yeah. But this is, even the points are better contested. So
way
far
better.
this game. Yeah.
I thought that was going to happen. I said to you after the last game, I said, I think these guys will regroup because they're better than this. And they definitely have. That's it. They still have a long way to go because I don't think Sam and Chris, it's not like their games have deteriorated. They're still playing just fine.
They're playing great. It's a rare 3-wall. Not many 3-walls on the SDA Tour these days. You notice that?
Yeah.
It used to be much more commonly hit. I don't know if everybody's just too fast now to be worth the risk. But
is it too fast? So it's like if you don't roll it, people are taking it as a setup almost.
Sam has that really nice late wrist swing. This is right there for that low corner. Good call, Blatt.
Yep. It's a good point, though.
Yeah, good point is right. Chris's footwork is really good before he hits his forehand, especially off the back wall. He sets up really well.
I'll watch for that.
Real classic stuff.
I mean, I'm so impressed with his positioning. He's just so far up.
Yep. Oh, good nick there.
Look at that.
That was a Zach Alexander shot from the first match.
Yep. I mean, this is the kind of thing that Clinton can literally just end points like that.
Yep. When
he gets the opening. He hasn't had a lot of them this match, but he's had 2 this game that have been very nice winners. Yep, he converted both of them. Which also, again, as we were talking, says a lot because his patience has been sorely tested here because he just hasn't been getting the openings, but he's waited and he hasn't made a lot of errors trying to create something out of nothing. Wow.
Oh, that was a great play.
Good. Yeah. Set up both. That was Chris recognizing how Sam had really set him up.
Absolutely.
Because Sam hit these 2 beautiful cross courts that sort of went around the opponent, and then that opened up that front part of the court.
Yeah, Clinton was all the way at the back wall by the time it was Chris's turn to hit the ball. That was a great team.
And it wasn't just one; it was 2 of those cross courts in a row that set that up.
Yep. But Clinton followed with the winner. So they're up by 2, I think, 6-4. Yep.
Yeah, Clinton. I mean, I knew we would see some Clinton magic because
6-4.
he's really good.
Now they're warmed up and they're sort of more. They found a groove that they didn't have in the first game.
Well, I've also had the pleasure of seeing Clinton.
Ooh, what happened here?
I think that's just
a let.
Okay. I think so.
Yeah, it's not a stroke. Yeah,
it's just a let. Yeah. But I think it's definitely a let. Yeah, they give it to him. Clinton is he was playing the singles tour for a while, and he's a very solid singles player too. Very similar in that he could just suddenly end a whole string of points. Seen him in matches, playing to 11 in singles, where he's down 9-4, and all of a sudden, boom, 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 he's won the game 11.
Is that right?
Yeah, just put together like a whole string of just unanswerable shots. He's really gifted.
Oh, he's a nick finder.
And he's also very fit. He's very, at least when he was playing singles, he was very fit. He didn't always look like he was, but I saw him play some 5-game matches where I just couldn't believe that he was still going. He was still going strong.
And Jamie just hit another nick. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a 10.
I think it was a 10, yeah. So it's 6-5 now. A nice little lead by Clinton and Jamie has started to evaporate, but this game is eons better than last game. They're definitely in this.
Oh, a good
look
look
at
by
that
Callis.
shot.
That's a great shot. And it was a great decision by Osama to let Callis play it. He had a swing at the ball.
Yeah.
And he let Chris had a better angle. So they've actually had a couple of
And
really
that's
good.
twice where Chris realized exactly where everybody was in order to put that place.
Yep.
You know, he executed it beautifully too, but he also put it in exactly the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Another
Philadelphia. Yep.
But what will you say that's about 6 or 7 attempts we've seen? I don't think anyone has actually come off yet as the winner. Wow, beauty.
Partly because he was there so early for it. He really saw what Jamie was trying to do, and he was way up on it.
It was just a dead roll, though. I mean, it was just the stroke production was excellent, outstanding.
They have gotten Jamie and Clinton out of position a number of times and then hit exactly the right shot at that time. And executed it really well, too.
And both of them, because I've commented on him 2 times that Chris has done it at least, but Sam's done it also. That understanding of where to hit it on the court and what shot to get it there is really beautiful to watch.
There's a 3-wall.
Yeah, but it was kind of a defensive 3-wall instead of really going for that.
Okay. But,
In singles, that would be a stroke. In doubles, not so much.
Well, for the first time this game, Chris and Osama are ahead.
Yeah.
Only by 1 point, but
there is nevertheless.
It's really important that these guys stay in touch with this game right now.
Yeah.
Good get by Clinton.
Very good. Uh-oh, that's going to be trouble.
That stayed in.
Oh,
watch it. Looks like Clinton got a winner out of that. Yep.
Did he get the winner?
No.
I think he made the error.
He did his error. Oh boy, he was up on it.
Yeah, he was up on it. I think he hit the 10.
That's the kind of point that they really can't afford to let get away.
No.
There's not much margin for error here.
No, and Jamie hit
and Clinton had a winner.
And a not great shot about 3 shots before Clinton's error,
Yep.
They had they created a bunch of nice opportunities for themselves. They did not take advantage of that. So let's see, do Chris and Sam, do they just take advantage of this and run with it? Oh, nope, that's an error, right? So 7-8. So let's see if Clinton and Jamie can
Sam is serving that, right?
continue to hang in here.
Yep.
If you just hang in,
they got to stay in touch with this game.
This is getting to the point where a good team makes a move. Oh, look at that lob. See, that's what can you do?
See,
I mean, it's just that winner was set up by the lob.
Absolutely.
Beforehand.
Absolutely. Plus a perfectly angled cross court behind it.
I mean, just really beautiful.
Right.
But that lob, because Clinton just can't do anything. If you're reaching, 6 feet over your head.
And going backwards.
And going backwards.
And jumping. Yep.
So
that's,
That's the lob. Now, what's going on here? Just a little conference?
Having a little conversation.
A little conference?
Yep.
Yeah, a little conference with my partner. Okay, conference is not over yet. Nope, still not over. Okay, conference is over. Here we go. That is an error. That was not a good time for an error.
And that hurts.
And there's another mini conference going on. If you have too many conferences, it's usually a sign that things are not going well.
That's right.
Oh, trouble. That was a good shot.
Good defense.
Wow, I can't believe it.
They better win this point. They've done too many good things to not win it. Or to afford not. There we go.
Beauty.
It's a great shot. That's the best shot they've hit all night.
That's the best shot that Jamie's hit for sure all night.
Yep.
That's a gorgeous shot by any.
And boy, did they need it.
Yeah, they really did. Trouble.
Same shot there. He got it this time.
Nice
Okay.
shot.
That's the same shot he's hit before.
Yeah, it's the one you did before.
Yeah.
This time he made it.
Yeah.
All right, nice little run by Leo and Hickox.
Yep, 2 great points.
Ooh. Did he hit him?
Yeah, I think so.
In the butt?
In the back, maybe.
You all right?
Why are they discussing it?
Well, it's definitely side wall.
So
it's definitely going up. So what's the problem here? They're saying.
I think they're saying it wouldn't have made it to the front. It definitely would have for the angle he hit it.
Oh yeah, I definitely think it's a lat.
Yeah.
I do not think it's a point for anybody. It's a lat.
It certainly isn't a point for Haycox and Liu.
No, I don't. If they were arguing that, I think that's nutsy.
Okay.
But I don't know. That they
He's
were.
on the left wall though. He's not should be serving. Oh, they gave him the point.
Wow. No
Wow.
wonder there was
They gave
discussion.
a stroke they called?
I guess. Wow. I don't think that was a stroke, but okay. Chris and Sam rebounded well here, so they're back up a point.
Stroke on that. He hit the ball into the side. He's on the side wall.
I'm with you.
10-11.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
All right, 11-10 though. Nice get.
Clinton's having to do a lot of work out there though. What happened here?
Why do you call that?
Out of court?
No. He's calling it on himself. I think he said it went out. So
Over the back wall?
Clinton called it out
Yeah,
on
he did.
himself.
He did. Ten by Callis. 12-11. This is a good game.
This is it. I'm very impressed with the way Clinton and Jamie
Yep,
have
they've come-
rebounded here.
Yep. They stayed right with it. They were down by 3 points. They could have fallen out of it at 10-7. Right. Okay, good call.
If you all are hearing little girls singing in the background, we are in fact at the Heights Casino, where juniors are a big part of the essence, and it's very kind of adorable because there are 4 little girls who are in their tennis whites having dinner together and chit-chattering away, and they're not too far from us. So we apologize if it's distracting, but it's part of the charm of the Heights Casino. All right, 12-11.
Yep. Oh, good play.
Nice
Mike.
reflexes.
Great recovery. Because Chris hasn't gone up the middle very often, and Clinton was ready for it. Oh, that's a tough play.
Wow.
Cross court. That's the kind of one he missed before. This is a big point.
Yeah, we're both thinking the same
Everybody
thing.
knows there's a big point.
Everybody does.
Yep, Clinton
Look
again,
at
way
that,
over his
another one,
head.
way over his head, but he
Yeah.
got this one. He didn't get into trouble afterwards.
Nobody's really out of position. Everybody's sort of. Oh, this is a big point. Longest point of the match.
Oh, wow.
They got them out of position.
They got him out of position. I think they both
And
thought
they
the
got-
other one was going to
Yep,
go for
that's
it.
twice this game now.
Yeah.
And that's a big time to have it happen at 12-11.
I almost thought it looked kind of like Clinton thought that maybe Sam was Jamie, I don't know. It looked like he got confused there for a moment.
Yep.
What a time,
Jamie
though.
couldn't have made the play. He was too far over.
I agree, but
It had
that's
to
why
be-
I thought maybe he thought Sam was Jamie because
Yeah.
it was like because he was in the right position to hit it, but unfortunately he was the opponent.
They need this point for sure.
And Chris is aware of that. He's
Chris is
picking
swinging
up the
away.
pace. Look at that
I
shot.
think he rolled
Beautiful.
it. Great shot. He's been on the nick all night with that, and this one rolled out.
But it's also such a nice compliment to Chris banging 2 shots super hard and then Sam coming up and just hitting this beautiful touch drop shot.
And Sam can lob from there, so Jamie's got to be aware of that too.
I think it's going to be too zippy or Rob, but
Yep.
let's see. Clinton and Jamie have played a very good game here. I want to give them full credit. Oh, another great lob. Look how far he actually had to
Yep. It's
jump
amazing.
to get
Clinton's
that.
actually handled it very well.
Yeah.
Having to reach over his head like that so much.
And behind him, he's like jumping backwards to get these
Oh
balls.
boy, that's going to be a good get there.
Nice get. Another one. Look, just can't play it.
Oh boy,
boy.
Chris angled that perfectly.
Nice get by Jamie, too.
Yeah, but they're really under siege here.
Yes, they are. All right, they got it back to even here. Trouble.
Oh, careful.
Another great point here, Rob.
Yep. And this is the kind of point that Chris and he
rolled it on the back wall.
wow, rolled it. Osama thought it was going to be a real setup for him to crush, and instead it rolled right out at him. But it's 14-12 still.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's not like that was the 14-all point.
Right. Okay. Watch it. Oh, careful. Great lob there.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Another
There it
player
is.
got out of position. Clinton was forced out. Jamie crossed over. That left the right side vulnerable
Yep.
to Osama's terrific cross court. So, 15-6, 15-12. That was a really, really good game, but there was that 3-point run at 11-all, and there were a couple of point times where they got confused as to who was going to play the ball. But mostly it was just
Just 2
better
points.
mostly it was just better positioning
Yeah.
and getting. They got Jamie and Clinton out of position more often than vice versa, and they capitalized enough to win this close game.
By all stretches, that game was a very high-quality squash game on both teams'
Yep.
parts. And, you know, what happened there is, to be honest, as we thought from the first game, Sam and Chris are, at least right now, a better team. And that was a high-quality game, but
Yep.
the better team came up with the goods at the end.
Right. Khalifa's got so many weapons. I mean, that there's that little late cross drop, but from the same spot he can hit a high lob,
Yep.
and it's really tough to know.
But he also hit he hit the cross drop. He also hit the straight drop. It's really, and what I really like is that he has a almost intuitive intuition on when to hit that based on what Chris has been hitting. Because whether Chris has been hitting a shot that Clinton has to, jump and sky to sort of get the ball back, but now he's out of position, or Chris has been banging, and then he hits this soft little shot. Those combinations, it feels like they're a team that's been playing together for a long time, and they're the new team.
Yeah, it's right. It's really quite remarkable. Yeah.
They're the new team. It's like if you were watching this, I would almost think the opposite, especially because we've seen Clinton and Jamie, who we know play together a lot, but 2 miscommunication errors.
And they both had a sitter to swing at on the one up front.
Oh, brutal.
Right. That's a tough way to lose a point.
Brutal.
Yep.
And it's hard. It's hard sometimes not to get either frustrated and or annoyed, certainly at yourself, but sometimes also at your partner, and you have to try and keep those emotions out of it to try and make sure, because that can sour things in a match, and even
Even
sometimes beyond.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Quickly.
Although these guys, they're staying together for the.
No,
they're not going
no
anywhere.
question.
Right.
But they, married couples who are not in any danger of getting divorced certainly have arguments and get mad at each
Yeah.
other.
Right.
And it can ruin an evening.
Right. In
This-
the meantime, they better be ready to start this third game because Chris and Sam are going to run off and hide if they aren't.
Yeah, I just want to go back because I wasn't necessarily implying that I think Clinton and Jamie have had a kind of rift yet for the evening, but they need to be careful that they continue to support each other here. But you're right, super fast start in the third game. Otherwise, this is another 3-zip match. Chris Callis and Sam Khalifa are the team in the black. Chris is on the right-hand side. Sam is on the left-hand side. They are the number 3 seeds. But based on current rankings, they would probably be the number 1 seeds. They're also the current North American Open champions. The challengers in this match are Clinton Liu and Jamie Hickox, who are in the blue Hawaiian flowery shirts. They're known as the most, they take pride in being the best dressed, I guess, team. And they played a so-so first game, but a really nice second game. But still, they're playing against a team that seems to have it all going on right now. This is Will Carlin with Rob Dinnerman. And we're now starting off the third game. And Rob, as you said, it's really important that Clinton and Jamie get a good start here.
And already Sam has hit a cross-court drop, Nick.
On the very first point. The second shot of the first point.
Yep.
Or third shot.
That's that play where you could either go short or make a late lob. And this time
He gets a lob and gets the error.
Yep. And he does it really late in his swing.
Yep.
I think
And you could see Jamie was like, his footwork going backwards was not great.
Yep.
But I think it was because he was partly
No, he
taken
was
by
off
surprise.
balance.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was off balance. Nice get by Callis. Nice coverage.
Yeah, and nice stretch there by Sam. And they're back on the point.
And look, and putting so much pressure on that high backhand shot of Clinton. Oh, nice get by Clinton.
He's actually playing tremendously defensively.
Yeah.
It's just that every once in a while it's not going to it's going to be a break there. It's 3-0 now, and this game is getting away.
They could be in trouble fast here.
Yeah, they're in trouble already.
4. Oh, and I don't know if you saw it, but Clinton just did a little hand gesture like, oh.
Right. He had to make an adjustment to the ball behind him. There's no way he's going to be able to get up, and Jamie can't get over in time in that situation.
Yeah, that was.
They got confused there. Who'd the ball hit? It hit Chris? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just a let.
Could
be a let,
could have
although
hit
we
it
thought
hard.
that before. It was not. Oh, broken racket maybe?
No, broken ball maybe.
Well, Clinton just showed his racket when he left the court.
Okay. Yeah, but Chris just threw the ball up to the gallery too.
Okay, well, but Clinton did in fact replace his racket, so he had orange strings before, they're now yellow.
Chris looks very calm. I think he really feels that new ball for sure.
He feels they're in great shape because, Rob, they are in great shape.
Right, right.
They're in a very good position now. The thing for them, especially because they're a relatively new team, is can they see it through? They're in great dominant position right now, and just, like this is the place where too often teams have a big let up. They'll get up 6 or 7-0 here, and then all of a sudden the whole thing will start to dissipate.
And sometimes having a new ball can cause that to happen because there is a stoppage in play, and you've got a ball that's acting differently. So this potentially could be a little bit of an opening for Clinton and Jamie.
Yep. I feel in my heart that Chris and Sam are not going to, that they're going to see this through.
No, it's going to take a lot for there to be a fourth game. A lot of things are going to have to change.
Yep.
I don't think Chris has ever won Heights Casino. It's probably one of the few stops he hasn't ever won, even with the great partners he's had. Maybe, I don't think he has won it.
I'm pretty sure that.
Did he win it with Monarch one year?
No, I'm pretty
No.
sure you're correct.
Yeah.
I'm not positive, but I'm
Right.
pretty sure you're correct. We'll look that up.
The only possibility would have been 2019.
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, good get. We're lucky Nick there. Oh, Jamie just caught a nice nick. Sam was expecting something deeper.
Well, I was trying to find a list of the winners online, and it's not easy. I prefer to watch the match, so
Just went out of court.
we will find that answer for you folks. But we'll have to get back to you on that.
5-2, 2-5 right now. Clinton serving out. Both Clinton and Jamie hit nice winners to make it 2-4 after losing the first 4 points.
So it's still trouble, big trouble for Clinton and Jamie. The next couple points are going to be very important for them to hope to stay in this.
Clinton swinging out a little bit more. Good get there.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he got it.
Yeah, great save by
Got
Clinton.
it. Oh, what a get by Clinton. Beautiful get.
But did he win the point anyway?
No, they lost the point, but it was still it was a great get.
Amazing recovery.
And almost a great get by Jamie following it, but to have those two great gets means they were super on the defensive, which they were, and ultimately they lost the point because of it. And there's that shot, that shot that we talked about that you mentioned.
His alternation of front right to the lob is remarkable, and you're right, he has a great sense of which is the one to hit.
Yep.
There's another one, and they're not in much trouble if it's gotten.
Yeah.
Because there's enough pressure on it that Sama's all over the place also. He's a great, his retrieving has been remarkable.
You could just start to see Clinton wanting to try to start to force some things, but to his credit, very few errors. Very few errors.
Right.
They've just been, to be honest, they've been just outplayed.
Yep. So a green ball.
On the first serve, though, so no problem.
Yeah.
I will tell you something, Rob.
Another nick there.
The speed with which some of these Munchkin kids, now it's little boys, who have been running up and down these stairs, they could rival Khalifa.
I'm not
in
sure
terms of
about
speed.
that.
I'm saying they are zipping up and down and around. Oh. See, but look, they're just totally out of position now. I mean, the amount of running that Jamie is doing in this point is crazy. Oh,
good play there.
But he missed it. He missed it.
Oh,
it's in the 10.
He had a winner right on his racket.
Yeah.
That's just the cumulative effect of this whole match.
Yes.
The pressure of Osama's defensive retrieving. They had hit a winner easily there. Osama was out of position.
He totally out of position.
But this
he
whole
could have played
match
it
has
6 inches above the 10 and he would have won the point.
Right.
But you're right. It's cumulative pressure. And just after I said that Clinton's made almost no errors, too.
Yeah, that was a bad one. I mean, to be honest, this game might be out of reach by now anyway. But, well, if you don't want to give it 9-4,
they'll fight. They'll keep fighting.
Yeah, but there's...
I know. Doesn't look good.
It sure doesn't.
It was a big foot fault, too. What's your feeling on foot faults, Rob?
My feeling on foot faults?
Yeah.
I
At the
think
pro level, so if people are foot faulting, you want it called or you don't care?
I think you should keep your feet where they're supposed to be. I don't think it's an advantage the way it is in tennis, to be a little further up in the court. But still, you should keep your feet where they're supposed to be. I think you should call it if you see it.
Yeah. I think it's tricky. I don't think it's regularly called. I think a lot of people foot fault, so I think if you wind up being the first to call it, people are going to look at you askance. But I actually would love it if it were something that was called all the time. But that's not really the culture of squash.
It would also make players be more careful about where they have their feet.
Yeah.
Osama's just so nimble out there. There's another nick. They're just getting sort of snowed by this tremendous offensive pressure against them.
Yep. And it should be noted that the two players who are in black are both also U.S. college graduates.
Yep.
And I mention that because you've just written this book, and I want to get it out there before this match is over, which it looks like it's about to do. You've written a book about the first 100 years of college squash, and in it you have something like over 600 photographs. You have stories galore from every era, and you profile both players and situations
and coaches.
And you've done it in a whole bunch of almost vignettes, right, that are like their own stories, but that cumulatively they really take you through the eras. Have I described it well, or what would you like to add?
Absolutely, and I've always felt that any kind of book like this, you need to have the actual results. But in my mind, what makes books like this interesting, at least for me to write and hopefully interesting to read, are the compelling personal stories.
Yeah.
And they're all over the place in college squash. And I try to capture as many of them as possible because I think that really is what makes it the personal touch so much more interesting than if you just sort of said who won and who lost. So.
Well, it's a book that the College Squash Association, of which I'm a part, is happy to have collaborated with you on, and is trying to make sure a few things. One is that it's available in every college coach's office, and two, that people can get it easily. And one way you can get it. I was just looking at my emails earlier, and we now have a place on the College Squash website where you can either get it now or you're about to be able to get it. And you can just search for Rob Dinnerman College Squash book, or just College Squash Association First 100 Years. Any of those things should eventually get you. But we're at match point here now, Rob.
You just got it in time because this match is about to end.
And
good
I
get
thought
there.
That was a very good
I think
that's it.
Wow, 6-12-4. I thought this was going to be much closer and more competitive.
I think that's really the quality of Khalifa and Callis.
Yep.
Right. Just two really, really well-played matches.
Right, and we saw Bamber and Alexander play beautifully. This is the team to beat right now in this tournament. They've won the North American Open. They've won the North American Open. They're flying right now, and they are going to be tough to stop. They're in which half are they in?
They are in the same half with
Stout and Arnold.
No.
Oh, with Bamber.
They're in the other half. Yes, this is the match that we think is the
gonna
really
be
attractive semifinal tomorrow.
That's going to be titanic.
And that match is at 6 o'clock tomorrow. And just to reiterate, that's the number 1 seeds, James Bamber and Zach Alexander, against the number 3 seeds, who you just saw win their match, looking very sharp, of Sam Khalifa and Chris Callis. And that match is at 6 o'clock tomorrow. At 5 o'clock tomorrow, the match before that, we have the number 2 seeds, James Stout and Scott Arnold, who are playing Adam Buse and Greg MacArthur, who are not seeded, but who got a default from the number 4 seeds and then upset the number, 7 to 8 seeds, Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley today in a very exciting 4-game match. So we've got 2 very good semis, but one of them in particular could be the finals, which will be the number 1 and 3 seeds playing. It's the second match of the semifinals, and that will be at 6 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, they are the 2 teams who have played the best in this tournament so far, without any question.
Without any question. And we'll be looking forward to seeing them. And Rob, we don't know if you're coming back, but we may. This may be it for the year. So, if it is, thank you very much. Love doing the commentary with you. And good luck on the book. It's a real treasure. It's a big tome. Everyone who has ever played college squash, wants to play college squash, has thought about playing squash, should get a copy of the book. So thank you, Rob.
Thank you. I love working with you, and I certainly love this tournament.
Yep, me too. Thank you. All right, everybody. Well, good night for tonight. Great quarterfinal day. We've got 2 cracking semis tomorrow, and we can't wait to see you then. Until then, I'm Will Carlin signing off for Rob Dinnerman. Thank you all very much. Good night.